It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. The church's walls are made of stone. We all make it home. Tired of trading sunshine for a pocket full of rain. Tired of chasing butterflies, getting nothing back but pain. Come to the show. Take off that uniform. Come to the show. Come on in from the storm. It's a long and winding road. Too many people come and go. Churches' walls are made of stone. We all make it home.
She always fingers me every day.
Papa, that's not what that
So
means.
what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's
Definitely
not what that
not.
means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want. I can finger anybody in this restaurant. You. No, not you.
Definitely not you. What's going on, everybody? Good to see you. All the people in the chat. Good to see everybody. Benny Compton, John's Comics with Kids. And of course, we got Rad hanging out with us this morning. Rad, what's going on, my man? Well, he is there.
Getting the dog fed.
I'm like, I swear to God, he is there, people. There is a person there, I promise. Tacoma, what's going on, brother? Good to see you this morning. Tacoma, you weren't on Astonishing last Sunday. We missed you, buddy. Did you hear that fucking Paramount Pictures bought Warner Brothers?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad. I don't know what to think about that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think about it either.
I know that it's going to mess up the DC universe. That I know Paramount, they wanted to bring the Zack Snyderverse back, and
We're bringing back the Snyderverse. Yeah, apparently.
I don't know what they're gonna do. But I know that James Gunn has contracts, so he gets to finish what he's already started. But I just don't know how much.
How much will he
How much
care?
has he started? How much more does he get to do? Like,
And how much will he care if he finishes it? Does he even give a shit now if he's, if he's...
right?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious. What do the Saudis own now? They own Warner Brothers. They own WWE. They own the UFC. What else do they own? Anything else America's willing to sell to the Saudi Arabians for some money? It's getting a little hardcore over there, buddy.
Yeah.
It's amazing that the lure of lots of money can just
Yeah.
you just buy whatever the fuck you want, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't like you well. Well, Macy, I don't like you badly. So there you go. I don't know what to tell you, Macy. I don't like you well. Happy Sunday, Brian LCS. Good to see you, buddy. If you're watching on the You're not going to disrespect me. Oh no. We got vertical people in the chat. Always, always amusing. Macy's boyfriend's over 6 feet tall. I better not threaten Macy, otherwise her 6 foot tall boyfriend might beat me up. Better watch myself.
I'm 6 foot.
Are you 6 foot? Nice.
I am not Macy's boyfriend.
You dorkers weren't wrong. I don't want to be right. The immortal Biggie Sheik in the chat. How you doing, Sheik? What's going on? I didn't pick up Dork, but I did like the cover of it, and I like the idea of Dork. It seems like it'd be a fun cartoon. I don't know, maybe it could be made into a real life thing, but at this point, it just looks like a really fun cartoon. The art on it looks like that Disney style art. It's pretty good. John, nice. Well, if he's short, John, then I'm super short. I'm like, what am I, 5'8.5" or something like that? God damn. Fucking short. I always wanted to be tall. That song that they came out with, I don't know, in the 90s, I wish I was a little bit taller. I really do wish I was just a little bit taller. Awesome. I wish I had a phone and a girl I would call her. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a brawler. That I was a brawler, but not taller, sadly. Not taller. And I didn't get a cell phone for a really long time. I held out forever. I was like, I'm not getting a cell phone. You guys all look stupid just talking on your cell phones all the time. Well, here we are. I'm on my cell phone.
Yeah, I was late to smartphones.
I was too, buddy. I was too. I don't know why I resisted it so much, but I definitely resisted the smartphone thing for a long time. And I love technology. I really do. And I'm like, I'm not using it. Rawr. Oh my god. I'm starting to sound like my older brother who has passed away now, but he was he wouldn't put like his bank account on his phone. He'd be like, no, someone's gonna steal all my money. I'm like, oh bro, come on now. But yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
We're on phones.
Put the lyrics to that song in the chat.
Nice, JSS. Nice. Splash page in the chat. How you doing, Splash? I sent you a link, Splash, if you want to pop on. Always like seeing you. I missed you last week. You weren't on, but we always want you on.
He's working.
He might be working. He might be working. JSS, one of the only people with a wrench in my chat. Good to see you, JSS. Wrenches are hard to come by at Bleecker Street Comics. Sorry, folks. Sorry. For a long time, the only person that had a wrench in my chat was Aggressively Relaxing. I figured if somebody offended Aggressively Relaxing, they should be removed. So he was the bar for offense in my chats. It's a pleasure, JSS. You're a good dude, man. Started. Did you watch the Biggie Shack last night?
I only caught the tail end.
It was good. We were singing people's praises last night, and Brian LCS. You can dodge a wrench. You can dodge a ball. We were singing people's praises last night, and you got mentioned. Rad, your praises were sung. TM was singing your praises. John, big fan of John's Comics with Kids and Splash Page Comics. Benny Compton got brought up last night, so we had a little love fest on the Biggie Shack show last night. So that was part one. So if you want to go see some love fest, go watch that. Go watch that episode. Callie also has a wrench. Not a lot of wrenches floating, but Callie got a wrench. We had a very, 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 very productive meeting on Murder King this week. So that is back in the subject realm, baby. We're moving forward on that pretty well. Hopefully, all the timing works out. I know it's a lot of work that has to get done yet, but we're moving forward with that, and we're very very excited. So the last meeting that we had for Murder King got me super excited. Rad has a new computer, so he's excited. What do you got there, Rad? What you drawing today?
It's a commission I'm working on. It's a Doll Girl, Mary Marvel, and Bullet Girl.
Ah, old dildo girl. Love her. She's my favorite. Let's see. Oh shit, man, we got somebody from another universe in the back. Fucking,
geez.
I know. Fucking Spideyverse.
Oh,
I know. The
all
mad
the
one
other
himself.
side of the world.
The mad one himself, Mad Spidey. What's going on, my man?
I'm trying to be quiet because everybody is still asleep and people have got to work in a couple of hours. But I can't sleep anyway.
That is fair, brother. That's fair.
So I
Mad
got my coffee,
Spidey.
got my smokes, and we're all good.
It was your birthday. Was it yesterday? Was your birthday, I believe.
Well, yes, yesterday for me. So the first is so it'll still be my birthday over there with you guys, but it was for me yesterday.
Ah, so
Happy
today we're
birthday.
celebrating. That's amazing that you can celebrate your birthday twice with us. That's very nice.
Mhm. Yeah.
Not that I'm a big guy that celebrates his birthday
So
much
that
anyway.
means we can celebrate our birthdays a day early.
If
With
we're celebrating with
Australians.
Spidey, we can. Yeah.
Exactly.
So basically, I'm gonna have to you hang out with me for the rest of my life, Spidey, because I'm gonna need 2 birthday days.
I think I can come to terms with that. That's all good.
When I used to be a kid, I used to have a birthday month. Then it changed to a birthday week, and then now the older I get, the less birthday I have. I'm like, yeah, fucking birthdays.
Yeah, and now it's like it's your birthday today. I'm like, nah, whatever.
I don't even care. I don't even want it to be my birthday, kid. I wish it was last year already. Jesus. This whole time thing is getting on my nerves. It keeps going forward, not backwards.
Oh, as my old man always says, he goes, the older you get, the quicker the years go.
That's fucking true, bro. That is true. Mr. Roscoe's in the chat. How you doing, Roscoe? Good to see you, brother. JSS dropping that Murder King.
Nice.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we had a good meeting on that this week, so I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I keep getting messages from Aaron Mack talking about the Gods Among Men issue 2 coming out, Kickstarter or whatever like that, or doing the Kickstarter for the second one, the Psy Nation Comics boys, and I'm just like I struggle doing Kickstarters. I really do. I used to back them a little bit in the day if there was like an art tier when I used to collect original art. To be like, okay, the artist, they're giving a commission as part of the the tiers or whatever like that. Or I would always try and jump on, especially if they were professional artists and stuff. And
yeah.
Now I'm just like, it's Kickstarter. Okay, I'll get to that, and then I just forget.
Well, I do got.
So getting too old.
I have some great news for you, Mad Spidey. We happen to have some professional artists on Murder King, and there is going to be lots of original art tiers for Murder King. Between pages from the book, covers, there's going to be tons of really cool art for Murder King. So that'll be fun.
Nice. Oh, thank you, Roscoe. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah. Ben and gone for me, but yeah, still with you guys. So then all I did, I just said to the folks and said to the missus and stuff like that. I'm just like, don't bother about like unless you're going to buy me comics, and which nobody does.
Right. Yeah.
Probably, and this is the silly thing is that I get it from Beck's perspective because she'd be like, I don't know what you have or what you want. But in saying that, she has access to my CLZ. So she does know what I want or what I need, should I say, but she doesn't know what I have going in the deals at the moment, with like, okay, I'm paying off this or I'm paying off that. So I kind of understand it, but it'd still be nice for her to just say, hey, I bought you an ASM 3. And I'm like,
yeah, it would be nice for anyone to buy someone an ASM 3.
But then it's like I get I'm broke. So I'm like, yeah, that's good. Just pay your bills. Get me a card, write something nice in it, or just get me a couple of scratchets or something. I don't give a shit.
It's also like the comics that I want. If I have a girlfriend and I have well-collected comics, it's like, I want this $3,000 comic, man. Good luck. Good luck with that. That's what I want for my birthday, and that's the only choice you have. No, I don't.
It's either that or nothing.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, I do the same thing. I'm like, I don't know, get me some fucking M&Ms, peanut M&Ms, and I don't know, some chocolate milk. I'm pretty happy. Fuck. You keep the card. Just tell me you love me. I don't need 30 cards, 400 cards that I have to throw out in 5 years anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, Beckerman, giving you a hard time. What the hell?
I'm used to it. Come on, Mike. It's my first time here. Go easy on me. It's usually it's not exactly an easy time slot for me.
Yeah, this has got to be the roughest time slot for you. It's like, I don't know, what is it, like 3 a.m. for you or something?
3 a.m, Monday morning. So generally, I will be sleeping and about to wake up 3 hours from now to go to work, sort of thing. So.
Got Matt Likes Comics hanging out with us as well. Good morning, Mr. Matt Likes Comics. Always good to see you, sir. Yeah, man. No, Beckerman, come on, brother. We got you. I sent you a link. Get your ass on here. We need to talk about fucking Paramount buying fucking Warner Brothers. How you feel about that?
Yeah, well, I know, because Mark's talked about it a little bit. I didn't know much about it actually until he brought it up. I don't keep up to track with a lot of the
that's fair
ongoings and outgoings and stuff. I just sort of stay in my little bubble and whatever and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, sort of interesting. Like, 'cause I know, like, obviously Netflix was going for it. And then they've now backed out. But that's sort of, yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see if Netflix acquired it. Obviously, all the DC IPs and stuff like that, are they going to play it all? Are they going to select few to release onto the stream? What are they going to do? Sort of thing. But they've already got movies and comics, and animated series of the DC stuff on there already.
I think Paramount has a good platform and everything. Maybe it's just the whole Saudi thing that makes it sour for me. The Saudis own wrestling, the Saudis own WWE, the Saudis now own Warner Brothers. I guess that just bugs me.
Yeah.
And the fact that they want to bring back the Snyderverse and the whole James Gunn verse is sort of going to probably get put on the back burner if it ever happens again. Like, maybe he'll get to finish what he's finishing now, but that's about it. So who knows what's going to happen with our beloved characters, but they do have a good platform. I'm not going to lie. They've got that one show with Seth Rogen that he's, I don't know, some bigwig Hollywood guy, and I enjoy it, to be honest. It's a pretty good show. And I'm not a huge fan of Seth Rogen. I would never sing his praises on purpose.
Say Paramount's one of the platforms I've never subscribed to Paramount before.
Yeah,
I only had like HBO Max, Netflix, Disney Plus. I don't know, like, I feel like Paramount's like reaching for straws. I don't even know, like, their main drawing.
Well, didn't Paramount just do the UFC as well? Is that UFC on Paramount Plus as well? I believe it is. I have to look again, but I think Paramount's theirs or UFC is there.
I guess they're making a lot of gains this past year compared to what they was, because they was nothing, but now they're kind of like acquiring stuff. They're kind of definitely getting more built up, more
Matt,
competitive.
Matt, I will definitely send you a link. And Trollfire, yes. Oh my God, yes, he's Canadian, but I still not a huge fan of Seth Rogen for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I've
Yeah.
never really.
Some
I've
things
never
are
really.
funny. Sometimes he's all right. Sometimes I guess, but not my bag.
Just that laugh really gets on my nerves.
Me too, bro. I hate his fuck. I hate his laugh. That's a fact.
Oh God. It's almost as if a fake laugh, as if to say, "Why aren't you laughing with me?"
Yeah, not a huge fan. I think he's a bit of a sellout too, but that's all right.
Mm.
I when saying that, I have to admit wholeheartedly that I would sell out for like $50 and a cake and some chocolate milk. So don't. I am
Pineapple
no
Express
angel
was a really good movie, though.
Yeah, and put it this way, I think when you're talking sort of brass tacks, I think if anybody was offered millions of dollars to do certain things, whether it be movies or TV series or whatever, I think most people would probably jump at the opportunity to probably do it regardless of how you were portrayed and things, especially at the start. You'd be like, oh, you just look at the dollar signs. It'd be like the big cartoon dollar signs coming at your eyes and stuff like that. And then
Bleecker, you wrote a song. We want to buy that for $1 million. You had yours. Fuck yeah. That's what we're doing. But we're gonna use it for this, whatever. This, I don't care what you use it for after this. I don't care. You can use it for bombing whoever you want. I don't give a shit.
As long as you take all the rap for it, I just want the rights. That's it. That's it.
That's it, man. Mr. Matt likes comics. How you doing, buddy?
I wanted to come. I'm not going to be on for very long, but I wanted to come on to comment about the DC Comics potential takeover here by Paramount. If this happens, it's going to be
not a potential takeover, Matt. It's
still not 100%. There's still some conditions that need to be met. So potential. I'm going with potential because I think this is going to be the worst thing to happen to DC Entertainment, because Paramount screwed up Star Trek. Paramount screwed up a couple of other franchises. And you know what? So far, I've really liked what James Gunn has been doing. If we go back to the Snyderverse, we're going back to $100 million a movie. They're going to lose money left, right, and center. I liked Snyderverse, but most people didn't. And therefore,
I like two movies in the Snyderverse. I liked Wonder Woman 1, and I liked Man of Steel very much. And I know there's so many problems with Man of Steel.
Again, I agree with you there. But the thing is, I'm a Superman fan. You put something in front of me that's Superman, I'm probably going to like.
I thought the only part that I really didn't like was when he broke the truck up and put it on the post, and I'm all like, well, they know you're Superman, bro. Like, obviously that was you. Like, come on. That's the only part I really didn't love about that movie. Even him snapping Zod's neck, I get it. He could have flown up and through the roof and whatever, but what kind of damage would that have? Like, his laser vision would have fucking been blasting. How many people would he have killed with that? So who knows? But
yeah, well, that throws back to the storyline that I've brought up before, where Superman has to kill the Kryptonians that destroy the other Earth.
Yeah, man.
But the Snyderverse has been interesting, but what James Gunn has done has been a lot more fun. Like, my son laughed his head off at that. At the Green Lantern, and my son is the type of guy, the type of kid you want to get interested in these movies, right? Because you're building the next level, so you're building the next generation. So
his universe, I'm interested in it, but I'm leery of it. I love the war cartoon that he did. That was great.
Yeah. The Creature Commandos, yeah.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I enjoyed Superman. I think it could have been a little more of a Superman movie, but
I
that's fine.
agree, but at the same time, that's James Gunn. He likes to bring in
Yeah.
other characters.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not defending or hating on anything. But I am interested to see that sort of take its course because I do want DC, their entertainment side to, get back up to par.
The comics already more than half are pretty mediocre to garbage, and that's what like the current Supergirl book, for example, is becoming more and more garbage because every issue is about, oh, it's New Year's, let's have a party, and then at the party, girl looks at girl, ooh, I want to make with her, ooh, Supergirl is like the only straight person in the book. Okay,
DC's all sexed up. Is that what you're telling me?
well, it's more about sitting around. It's not about sexed up. It's more about sitting around talking about their feelings and talking about who they like rather than actually, oh my God, this guy is robbing a bank. Supergirl, go. It's turning me off as a 54-year-old man. It's not my generation type books. But if these are the books they're going to put out, they're going to lose the company fast. And with Paramount, I think that there's going to be a bigger green light to books like that. And that kind of really scares me.
Aggressively says he's very happy they got rid of the Snyderverse and the new universe with Peacemaker, I guess. From the they're bringing the Blue Beetle and of course Viola Davis. Yeah, Blue Beetle was brought in. That movie sort of went through its course without a peep. Really, I didn't hear anyone say.
Oh, it only made like $95 million. It only grossed or whatever.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, sorry. It only grossed that much. It was terrible. It lost a lot of money.
Yeah, so that's a flop in the Gunverse because that was part of the James Gunn universe. So two successes, one flop. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, Peacemaker was really good. I mean, but it was a different medium though too.
Yeah.
So
Peacemaker was great. Peacemaker was fun, and
it's too bad there's not going to be a third one because that cliffhanger now is going to bug me. That's not resolved.
They're just going to bring a bunch of Nazis through from Nazi world, and they'll have a third season. Don't worry, it'll be great.
I hope so. I mean, I just want to see him get out of like they sent him off to this paradise thing where there's nobody. I want to see how he gets out. Anyways, I'm going to take off. I just wanted to give my quick opinion about the DC Paramount thing because again, although it might give them financial stability for a while, which is something that DC has not had for years and years and years, it's just not going to be. I just don't overall think it's going to be a good thing in the end.
I actually agree with that. I don't think it's going to be a good thing in the end. I think it's bad for DC, but hey, what do I know?
Anyways, take care, everybody.
Buddy.
Thanks, Matt.
So far, anything that, and I hate to say it because I don't want to be a fucking prick, but anything the Saudis have touched has turned to shit. WWE turned into a shit product. What else? UFC's turned into a joke product. I still enjoy the UFC because I like fights, but it's not about the best of the best anymore. It's about who can talk the most shit and who can entertain the most, which I guess is fine. But I always thought UFC was UFC, WE was WE, but apparently they're mixing lines there. So I don't know what to think about that. But yeah, anything that they've touched so far, I think has turned to a worse product, and that's because you got people pandering. They they want fucking Andre the Giant back in wrestling. Hey, bring Andre over.
And you got
Like,
Jake
bro,
Paul's
Andre's
brother
dead. Sorry, I can't hear anybody. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna leave for a second, and then I'm gonna come back. You guys keep talking.
What's up? So
What's up, Mikey?
I've gone to bed twice in the last 24 hours, and both times woke up to you celebrating your birthday.
And which I said it's not my birthday anymore. Not that I cared the first time.
You're really taking advantage here, sir. Really, if this is going on another day, I'm gonna pull the plug on it. Somebody's got to step in and say enough with your birthday celebration.
There we go. That's
I'm not like Cliff who does it for a whole week.
Wow, Cliff is excessive.
Yeah. The true cliffhanger is that guy celebrating his birthday.
Yeah, the older I get, the less birthday I want to celebrate them. I'm like, yeah, 5 minutes is good. We're good. We're done. Birthdays are over. Let's go watch YouTube or something.
I just want to give him crap for it because I know Simon is not the kind of guy that probably thinks that excessive birthday celebrations is a thing.
No, actually, I was just saying.
So I just like messing with him.
Simon is a salt of the earth motherfucker, is what he is.
I wouldn't go that far.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
I agree with the second half of that sentence, the MF part.
I love you too, Mikey Syrup.
Yeah, that's kind of our gimmick, right? That's my gimmick with most people I like. I just talk a lot of crap.
Yeah, I do it with you. I do it with TM. Yeah, I do it with a few people. So you're probably the original though.
Yeah,
the OG.
Well,
I solved the mystery of why my refrigerator made a weird sound yesterday when I was putting groceries away.
Did you kick it and it stopped?
No, I was putting stuff away, and it's got all the digital fucking doodads on it and shit because we've made refrigerators too fancy. And I know my fat rubbed against something that made a beep, but I couldn't figure out what the fuck changed. And I went to go get this drink put together, like it's just flavored water. I went to put the ice in it, and it sounded like the thing was going through an existential crisis. And I realized I had bumped it to crushed ice, which is apparently a whole nother production over cubed ice.
Oh yeah, that's a whole different thing. You gotta have
It really like it sounded like me getting up in the morning. Like it was a lot of noise and commotion. Anyway, mystery solved.
I'm not a huge fan of those noises that I make in the morning or after work or like pretty much any time when I get up and get down now. It's fucking annoying. I'm like old man Bleecker right now. It sucks.
I cop that at work because it's been a few sort of spans of time because there's only generally 4 or 5 of us that work in the same place, and it's like I'm usually the for the last couple of years I've actually been the oldest. And like I'll pick up a box or a drum of cable and like this, and then you can hear the comments from the peanut gallery. Oh, he's making old man noises again, and I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, like you'll get there. Don't worry, you'll get there, jerks.
Which is kind of ironic, saying I do the most physical work at my work out of everybody.
I'm actually the oldest guy at my work, and I do the most physical job at my work. Everyone else loves to hang out on the computer and talk to customers. I hate both of those things, so I choose to not do those things, and I do all of the other things. Like fuck.
Yep, I'm pretty much the same. So I'm entitled to make old man noises. So yeah, you can all fuck off.
I got like a 5-minute window with customers. I'm polite and good and very nice for like 4.5 minutes. About 5 minutes in, I'm all like, listen, motherfucker, I've seen you too much and I don't want to talk to you anymore. Go away. That's basically how it works.
I am good up until about 10 minutes to closing time. If anybody rings or comes in after then, I will let them have it.
Yeah. I'm also not nice at right at closing time. I'm not a friendly Bleecker. Like they pull in their trucks, you're like, I'm a day early. I'm like, fuck you.
But that's just common courtesy. Like, I will not go into any business within 10 minutes of them closing.
And I've said this, if you've ever worked in retail or hospitality, which a lot of people start off their job careers, part-time, casual, whatever, they get it. They get it. You just want to clock off. You want to go home and have your personal time. And you get, well, I deal with electricians every day. So they're always like, oh, but I need it now or I need it tomorrow. Or I'm like, well, we've been open for like 10 hours, 11 hours. I've been here for 11.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you come in earlier?
I feel like restaurants, you don't go to a restaurant within 30 minutes of them closing. And I won't go into like a convenience store or any kind of shopping store I need at least 15 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, man. And there's also,
And I'm quick. Like I always know what I need.
I don't
You
want to.
beeline it for what you want and then get out.
I don't like to harp on people's, where they are in their lives or anything, but most people that are coming into my work at 8 o'clock don't have anything to do during the day. They've got nothing to do, and they just like, I think I'm gonna go in 5 minutes to 7 so I can talk about my storage unit. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Get out. Go home.
Listen, France, get out of here, Francine. We don't want to talk to you.
No, I still reckon the worst thing is when they rock up at like 2 minutes to closing time or a minute to close. Oh, you're still open. Ooh. You just, that's when they
So
get
you're
the
just choosing to be an ass.
Yeah.
When I worked at Value Village, because we get a lot of snow here, and they're all like, they come in and they're all like, "Whew, I made it." You're like, "You didn't fucking have to. You literally did not have to make it.
That was an option.
Yeah, you could have stayed home. I have to make it because I work here. You, on the other hand, could just be at home."
Mhm.
Oh, I can't believe you're open. Yeah, we're open because of people like you. Fuck.
I usually use the line, if they stay till after 5 o'clock, I'll be like, okay, I'm working for free now. That's my favorite line. It's like, I'm working for free. I stay back every night because I always do close, I count up the cash till, I do end of day paperwork and all that sort of stuff. I'm always there till 5 past, 10 past, quarter past, regardless. I don't want to stay there an extra 5-10 minutes above that.
Yeah.
I'm
with you, buddy. I'm with you.
Mm.
People start
But
getting,
anyway.
"Hey, man, can you hook up a trailer at close?" I'm like, I'm going to, but I don't want to.
5 minutes before close, let me go through your dollar bins. Oh,
I'll fight you right now. Apex. I haven't fought someone in 10 years. I will fight you right now.
I'll grab the
Brad's
meanest.
got a Justice League of America blank.
I see that. I see what's
Well,
going on.
Brave and the Bold, actually.
Are you doing a cover there, Red?
Are you doing
Big old starfish.
Big
You're
old
muted
stuff.
if you're talking to us, too.
That's what I used to call my
I
ex.
haven't decided yet.
Oh God.
You know my ex-girlfriend, do you? Big old starfish. Oh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So I don't know what's going to happen with DC Comics, but I don't think any of us feel like it's a good thing. I feel like this whole panel has been like, not so sure.
Oh, I don't care about any of it.
You do too, Mike.
No, I really don't, because it won't until it affects me in some way, which the movies won't. Half the time I don't even watch a movie till it's been out for years.
Okay, all right.
I'm not a guy that's rooting for any projects really specifically, so I feel like if one thing I've learned in the last 10 years, if enough people want something to happen, somebody will make that happen because money, right?
Mm-hmm. That's true.
How many fan service projects have we gotten? I mean, if enough people think something's cool, it's gonna happen one way or another.
And even if it's something like Deadpool that like Ryan Reynolds petitioned to get it done for 7 years, 10 years, whatever.
But he got it done.
It eventually happened, yeah.
And it eventually happened. Because enough people were like, yes, this is a good idea.
The Snyder Cut happened. Yeah, you're not
the
wrong.
Snyder Cut, yeah. Everything's going to work out whether I want to. Everything's going to happen one way or another. I don't know. I don't see any point in me caring about it. Swamp Thing versus Main Thing. There you go. If you get enough people into it, maybe it'll happen. Who knows?
I'm waiting for a Spawn movie. It will happen.
It will, yeah.
Todd keeps saying it's going to happen, so
Todd's been saying that for 30 years.
You guys want to talk about a movie? I watched a real piece of crap movie. I'm gonna try to watch my language on this, Bleaker, but my God, it was one of the most craptacular movies I've ever seen. It's definitely in the conversation for worst movie.
Oh,
Has anybody seen? It's been on Netflix for like a year, I guess. Gunslingers. Anybody?
Gunslingers.
Stephen Dwarf is the star, but the real star is supporting actor in it, Nick Cage, who
Oh,
for
God,
some reason
no.
is doing a 2004 James Brown impression.
I
Oh,
have not
God.
seen this fucking movie. Oh,
Nicholas
no.
Cage has a couple stinkers.
Oh,
Oh,
No, this is the worst. So Nick Cage is literally like this.
so you haven't
Through the-
seen
like-
you haven't seen Jujutsu then?
Oh no,
Oh, that's a
no.
bad one. Yeah. I've
At
seen
one
it.
point, Nick Cage is trying to do a feat of strength to save the lives of some of his friends, and he's calling upon the Holy Spirit to help him.
oh God, no. Please
And
no.
he's going, help me, Jesus. Help me, Jesus.
I don't know
the
what we're talking about, but
choices
this is
he
good.
makes in this movie, the CGI is awful. The editing is non-existent. People will get shot in one spot and then fall down clutching another, bleeding. Like
Huh.
That
nothing
sounds like one
matches
of them
up.
movies that's so
It's
bad
terrible.
that you want to watch it because it's so terrible. It makes it
What
funny.
movie
It's
is
so
this?
bad it's good.
Gunslingers on Netflix, folks. It came out last year. It is
Huh.
absolutely terrible. And with all the names of actors that I've said so far that are really bad in this, the worst, like the Hold My Beer. Oh, Heather Graham's in it too. But one
Heather
of
Graham?
Sylvester Stallone's daughters is in this, and she is terrible. Like in a cast of stinky performances, she shines alone as to who does the worst in this movie.
How's Heather Graham doing? She was always really pretty. I always thought she was pretty.
She's
I'm sure
she's
she's
aged
still
up
pretty.
a bit, but she's still fine lady. Not a great performance, but nobody was in this. The CGI is atrocious. The first 4 seconds, you're gonna be like, wait, what? Like, there's no excuse in this day and age for just the bad effects that you're gonna see in the first 40 seconds.
All right.
Well,
Just really bad. It's a
My-
bad
I
movie.
mean, you're doing a great sell job on this terrible movie. Like
Yo, you should watch it because it's one of those like train wrecks where you can't stop watching it.
yeah.
I raise you Killer Joe with Matthew McConaughey. Go
I get it. Just trust me, this is worse.
oh my God, if it's worse than that.
I can give you two that were really like just one that I actually enjoyed, and the other one like really made me mad that I spent money on it. The first one is called Session 9. It's pretty good. It's got David Caruso in it. I think he's the
I've
biggest
seen
actor
it.
in the whole thing.
Seen
Like
that, yeah.
over the top acting in it is hilarious. Like David. So there's a meme that's out there, and it's David Caruso saying "fuck you." It's the greatest "fuck you" of all time. It's amazing, and it takes place in that movie. But so that's the other one. The one I was pissed off that I spent money with is this is so when I was dating my wife, we went to go to the movies, and for whatever reason, I swear, everything I saw marketed Spring Breakers as a comedy. I was like, oh, James Franco's in it and stuff. That's going to be a funny movie. It was not fun. It was infuriatingly bad. It was just terrible. So much so.
That's his best role. That's literally his only role that I'm like, he's pretty good at that.
No, he was good in a bunch of other things.
Okay.
But, like that was not that movie was terrible. Terrible.
Okay,
And
I've seen that movie too, Chris, and I'm just gonna need to insist that you go watch Gunslingers. Do you have Netflix?
yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna
Okay,
watch
you're gonna
it.
go watch
You know we're watching-
Gunslingers as soon
So
as
this
you
is
can.
worse than Spring Breakers. That's what you're telling me. It's worse, but
It's-
enjoyable.
You just
Okay,
said it's worse than
so-
Killer Joe. I don't know how any movie can be worse than Killer Joe. So
So
gotta
for
go
the
watch it.
first half of the movie, it just sounds like Nick Cage was maybe hung at some point, like his character, which would track for this Old West movie. And he kind of talks like this. And then there's a point in the movie where it's like he throws that out the window and decides Baptist black preacher is going to be
Oh no.
the level of cultural appropriation we're going for.
This is part of his like Wicker Man style acting collection. Now I have to see it.
I mean, it's so fascinating, and you can't stop. Like, but he's also like the prop guy. Apparently, like wanted to get on Nick's good side and just gave him the most ridiculous affectation. So he has a pair of. They have to be custom sunglasses, but the sunglasses are crosses.
Oh wow.
And so he kind of looks like. Do you guys know who Paul Schaefer is from Letterman?
Thank you. I'm trying.
He looks like Paul Schaefer suffering from Tourette's, but he sounds like James Brown at the end of James Brown's life. That is the combination that Nick has gone for.
If you had said that, I wouldn't even know how anybody would pull that off, let alone that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. Because towards the end of James Brown's life, he wasn't even using words anymore. People like, James, how you doing? Like that was it.
At one point in the movie, somebody's passing around some whiskey because everybody's had a hell of a day, right? And Nick Cage goes to reach for it with his shaky, weird hands. Like, it's so weird. And he's like, Sharon, I wants to get to heaven, sir, but I would not say no to a snoopful of that good stuff.
I feel like you could have been in the movie with that performance you just did.
Is Nick Cage still trying to make back his like IRS money? What's happening?
I don't know what's happening.
Well, I mean,
so bad.
To be fair, Nicolas Cage has never been a good actor. Like, if you really watch his stuff, he's not a good actor. He skated by with his cousin's name.
How dare you speak such blasphemy?
I agree.
Listen, when we all come down, we all grow up a little bit more and watch these things again. But like, I love Face Off. Face Off is a fun movie to watch, but he is terrible in that movie. He is not good at all in that movie.
So Nick Cage needs the proper writer and the proper movie so he could be Nick Cage.
Nick Cage is smart.
Yeah, man.
He never signs for one movie. He signs multi-movie deals, so even if he bombs in one movie, they're forced to put him in the next because he's got that contract.
Was fantastic. Raising Arizona was like, he's been good at movies. Leaving Las Vegas, very good fucking movie.
Gone in 60 Seconds was like a.
I love Gone.
I'll tell you a good.
I love
Gone
in 60
Seconds.
But here's the deal:
The Color Out of Space.
When you see his movie, because the only movie I can think of that like he was actually like acted well and did a good job was The Rock. Everything else, but then again, you look at it, it's like, is it the people around him that are good that make it good? Because I honestly, he is not.
Con Air.
He is not good. I'm sorry.
I love Con Air. Con Air is awesome.
Con Air.
Yeah, Con Air was everybody around him. He was terrible. Put the bunny back in the box. Everybody around him was good.
He's a great Southern man, all right? He's a great Southern man.
Everybody around him is. That's the thing. He is basically the bench player on a basketball team that gets a championship ring at the end because he was on the team. He is not contributing anything good other than the fact that, okay, we'll sell it because he's got a big name. That's about it.
Right.
But as far as like,
hold on. Lord of War. Two actors that people absolutely hate, apparently, Nick Cage and Idiot Stick. And it's a good fucking movie. Yeah.
Who's Idiot Stick?
Jared Leto.
Jared Leto.
I've never seen that. I can say I've never seen most of his movies that people are like, oh, these are great. It's the people around him. I'm telling you that now. As much as people want to be Nicolas Cage, no, it's the people. Con Air is everybody around him. All the psychos that were in that movie that were on the plane with him made that movie. Nicolas Cage did nothing but do a bad Southern accent the whole time. He was terrible.
It was a great Southern accent.
He killed a man with one throat jab. Come on, dude.
What are you talking about today? We're angry about Nicolas Cage, apparently.
I'm not angry about him. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that like he's not a good actor. He gets work because he's related to Hollywood royalty, and you're not gonna turn a Coppola down. But I'm telling you,
his acting. Today he's got a couple obscure movies. Mandy and The Color Out of Space. Those were great.
Today on Whatnot at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Christina's friend Christian, who's also Papa Wheelie's friend, is selling Papa Wheelie's items for the family. Stop by if you can. The link is right here. So if you are looking to buy something or if you want to help out Mac fan,
Whatnot.
That-
Okay.
that's happening today on Whatnot at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time.
So
Thank you.
outside of terrible Nicolas Cage and everything, one positive is that the temperatures are set to rise according to the weather on my computer. And they
Legion,
are.
did you go watch it? I just saw that yes, he knew I would be talking about it because I started, as I was finishing the movie, I started messaging him because he's usually the movie guy, but he had not seen it yet.
And he is a Nick Cage guy.
Yeah, I don't think if he's watched it, it was probably this morning, and I really hope he watched it.
There's got to be.
No, he's at work this morning. Oh, he can watch it at work.
12 Nicolas Cage movies that I think are good. There's a few that I agree with you,
But not because of him.
bad.
Okay,
but
Bleeker, do me a favor. Oh, you're on your phone, aren't you?
yeah, I can get off my phone. I can go do it.
Can you watch the clip I just sent you and come back and tell us if I was right about the Paul Schaefer, James Brown?
I can't wait to see him as Spider-Man Nayor. I think it looks good. I think he's perfect for that part too. Like he plays the Nayor character pretty well.
Noah?
Yeah, I'm actually hesitantly optimistic about it.
Okay. He's watching.
I heard that.
Yeah, is it as advertised, Legion? Like, what do you think? What are your thoughts?
Did you hear that it's almost confirmed that Sadie Sink is Jean Grey, and that the mutants are going to be introduced in Spider-Man Home, Brand New Day.
Didn't they say? I thought that she was like I know that they said that she was something, but they never gave an actual character to her. So like that
came out this week. That it's almost confirmed now that she is going to be Jean Grey.
Yeah. I don't see it. I mean, she deals with mind stuff and Stranger Things. So yeah, she's got the mind for it. I guess I don't know. Like. She apparently
the casting's a little young. Like I was hoping like for a little older, sexier Jean Grey. I guess just because I'm used to the Fox X-Men version.
Yeah. I mean, but it makes sense that she'd be if she's gonna be interacting with Peter Parker, who's like just kind of like.
We were looking it up. Me and TM, like Peter Parker's one of his early kisses was with Jean Grey.
Really?
So yeah, it's like an Easter egg. Yeah, well, I mean, we were really looking up like what's his first kiss. It's like Betty Brant is his like first considered love interest, but then I think it's Spider-Gwen and Jean Grey, and then I think Mary Jane, but I think Jean Grey's before Mary Jane.
I'm just shocked that she would dishonor Cyclops like that by kissing Spider-Man. How dare she?
It gets really complicated trying to track Spider-Man's kisses.
Spider-Man's love life.
Mutants are sluts, man. Mutants are all sluts. They've been banging everybody. That blue one especially. She's got so many kids, it's crazy.
I mean, Jean Grey
Wolverine. Wolverine's a terrible slut.
But before we sit there and just start throwing stones at her, I mean, like I said, like I'm upset that she did it, but we don't know. Maybe they were having a break. Maybe something happened. We have to find out from Cyclops what happened. Like, did they have a terrible fight? And she's like, you know what? I see the spider guy. I'm gonna see if he's real, if he's a man or a spider. We don't know. Like, that's just funny though. Yeah,
nobody's
I think
listening to Cyclops. Let's all just get really.
Yeah. Oh no. I think that everybody in comic books has dated each other at some point. It's just the way it is. Like you're gonna find out that Spawn ended up dating so like Boom Boom from X-Force for some reason. You don't know why.
Susan Q knows what's up. Nick Cage has a very expressive face. He just shows up and looks around.
But I agree with his expressive face and everything else. He's just not like I'm telling you. His good movies are usually not because of him. It's everybody around him. He's the guy that just gets the ring for being in it. That's about it.
I forget the name of the movie, but he's in that movie with Pedro Pascal.
Mike.
I can't remember.
Where he plays himself, right?
Yeah, that is such a great movie.
You know who else has an expressive face and makes terrible movies at times, but then makes decent movies too. Van Damme. Van Damme, he puts in the effort to do what he has to do. With the movies that he's good in, he's good.
His blind face is my favorite.
Oh no.
Terrible weight of massive tummy.
The best part of that was like, it wasn't when he got angry, like, ah! It's when he's like,
There it is again.
Nice. He's
After-
got a damn toy.
We got Frank Dukes live with us here today, folks.
yeah.
As we're discussing his awesome face when he's blind and he can't see. He's like, no.
Blood
Oh, no,
pouring.
he was angry in that. But that's
Oh, dude, yes.
when he has that, like when he realizes that there's nothing he can do about it.
That's
Well,
awesome.
he yells and he's screaming, and then he just goes, "Oh,
That's
You're next.
oh yeah."
That's my
That-
favorite part, buddy. When he's like, oh.
Yeah, it's like what is that supposed to mean? Have you come to terms? All right, I'm blind now. Like, is that what that means? I don't know.
Solo was a beast, man.
Next thing you know,
Alex, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Hello.
it looked like he was. I mean, he might have been.
I'm late to the feet meeting.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Apparently, we're a group of people, a group of feet models from OnlyFans. So
Hey, they make a lot of money.
I don't have that kind of money.
I gave
What's
them
so
my name.
funny is that they're the number one profession in the U.S. right now. OnlyFans
Well, of
models.
course they are. If OnlyFans went down, do you think there'd be a lot of new waitresses? You're ridiculous.
Be a lot of. I mean, I don't even know.
And shoe models.
And shoe models.
Don't forget.
There'd be a lot of people who have. I don't know if you say low self-esteem, high self-esteem, in between self-esteem, but there'd be a lot of people that wouldn't know what to do with themselves. I'll tell you that right now. Like,
I don't know how to dictate, but I sure know how to dictate.
it's just. I mean, I don't know. I'm not against making money however you need to make it. I just think that when it comes to that, it's kind of a weird whole scenario that it's just like, oh wow, that's just an avenue for people, and you can do it. And hey, shit, if you are willing to go ahead and do all that, good for you. And I guess there's people that don't even do like all the risque stuff. Like some people would be on there like cooking and stuff. Like, all right, I'm gonna show you how to make a quiche on OnlyFans. It's like you and people pay them. Like, I need to learn to cook, and you're gonna teach me OnlyFans. Let's go.
They play video games. They got people play video games.
Yeah.
They got people that cook. They have people that just do regular stuff.
I wonder if those people like lose subscribers too. Is like, look, this is not that kind of thing. We're playing games on this OnlyFans. Like it doesn't always have to be nasty. You understand me? And I wonder if people get all mad and offended. Like,
Then they pop a titty out.
Listen, I'm paying to watch. I'm paying to watch someone cook when I can watch someone cook on YouTube for free. Come on now.
yeah, people do all kinds of stuff like that.
They got weird stuff.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna go watch that movie again
Oh,
because I'm
man.
thinking so much about it.
Actually, before you go, because we were talking about terrible things, did you watch the Elimination Chamber? Or did you finish watching it?
I finished watching it before I watched
With
Gunslingers.
WWE, we are in the darkest timeline for them.
Hey, Mike.
'Cause, like,
Oh, you got yours, yeah.
Yeah. I got mine.
You got
I'll
yours
tell you that.
before I got mine, yeah.
Yeah, I got a pretty.
ah, nice.
That's the inside. He drew.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Very
it was fine. They were really good. It was really nice.
Yeah.
Really, but like you saw what I said when I said I got packaged. I said like the box, the vibe, like it should like.
I didn't
physically,
really understand what you meant by that until it showed up. And I was like, oh, how does it fit in there? And even pulling it out, I was like, that shouldn't have worked. Like there's some geometry
some physics that didn't
fuckery going on there.
Yeah.
Like,
It was like diagonal in a square box that's smaller than the size of this.
yeah.
I mean, maybe he's just a engineering wizard. No one knows about it.
Dude, when I got it, I was like, what the hell is this? I
That
got
book came in this box.
Look, see, like if you hold that, the book is big.
So I mean, and it could be that maybe that's his hobby. Is like, you know what, I'm gonna fit this in this tiny box. You wait, watch and see.
In a way that you wouldn't have expected. Like he had it sideways and diagonal in it. But it worked. I
Yeah.
mean, it was well packed. Mine wasn't
No,
damaged.
it was packaged well. It was just weird.
It was just a super weird way to do it.
But yeah, so back to Elimination Chamber, right?
Yep.
And I was gonna say, like, so would you agree with me that we are in the darkest timeline with WWE?
It
just
wasn't
because,
good. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Good, but
That box.
I was
show
okay
really
with
made-
Randy Orton winning. That was
was
okay.
fine.
That was the only thing I was surprised at, and I was actually very happy about.
Yeah, I was
All
glad
right.
they gave it.
Yeah.
Just yeah. I mean, it wasn't.
It was a 1 month build up for that goddamn box. reveal.
TKO was not putting.
Danhausen, seriously? Like a guy who literally is not going to that entrance he had, he's never gonna have that again. He's not gonna do anything other than be in the back. He's the new boogeyman, basically, which is like, and if you want, like, it sort of drives me nuts.
Beckerman, that is hard to watch, Beckerman. I couldn't even get through the first 30 seconds of that trailer without cringing and turning it off.
Okay, so you watched it.
He's okay. So he's playing a character that's a mix between Radio and The Godfather, because the voice is The Godfather.
That's some
and
range
all
right
the
there.
actions are Radio.
Radio and The Godfather. That I can understand.
He's got this thing going on with his hand by his head all the time. He's like,
Never go full
and he rocks.
forward.
And he rocks. It's fucking terrible.
It's really bad. It's a choice. A choice was made for that performance.
I was embarrassed watching the thing. Like I was watching and I was like, oh, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed.
Yeah,
I don't wanna get
you
caught
added to the
watching
viewership.
You can't stop watching it though. People go. If I've ever what movie?
It's called
Evil. I'll send it
Gunslinger.
to you. This
You
is
watch-
called Gunslingers.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's on Netflix. People, if you have Netflix, stop what you're doing today and make time for Gunslingers.
And it sounds like it's hilarious too. So don't leave that out. It's gotta be hilarious.
It's like the worst movie you're gonna watch.
But you'll have a good time. You have a good
But
laugh.
yeah, it's a train wreck. You
How
can't
you
stop
doing,
watching.
buddy?
It's so.
Well, so I should watch it today because I've got the rest of the week off. I need to recover for the rest of
Yeah.
the week after I watch it.
I'm going back to watch it. I'll see you guys later. I need more Gunslingers.
Oh, fuck. It's not good. It's
you know
not
what's what I've heard is a terrible movie that not people want to watch because it's so bad is the new Scream movie. I heard the new Scream movie is
I
so
heard
bad.
it's not good.
I've heard a lot of
Ian
fan
was
service. Like
looking
if you're a
forward
fan,
to it. Ian was looking
It
forward to it and canceled his ticket.
Yeah, they got people. They got parts in the movie. And like what is going on? What is that? Like there's one scene. It doesn't give away anything in the movie, but they have a scene. I didn't see it. The guy explained everything about it. But he goes, "Yeah, they're talking. Her and her friend are talking. She gets a call saying the guy, Ghostface Killer, has her daughter. So she runs out of the building, and she goes to the car, her friend's car, but she doesn't have the keys. So instead of her going back inside getting the keys, she just starts running down the street." And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, but she's running for like 20 minutes. And I was like, you could have drove there in 2 minutes. What is
ridiculous.
Oh my God. Then it was like, yeah, the Ghostface Killers. Oh, they said they have a scene where the police sweep the house, right? So the police are sweeping the house for the chief of police. The police go in there, 30 seconds later, all clear, chief. And they're like, they heard and people's like, wait, who the fuck killed the house that quick? What are you talking about?
Someone who's lazy. You know what? Nothing to see here. Let's go get donuts.
So like, yeah, it's like so many scenes.
Dude,
Like,
I've seen bad movies. I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna sound terrible. I shouldn't say it out loud, but the first Mad Max movie is fucking awful. I don't care what anyone says.
still a good Australian classic though.
Blue Velvet, awful, and it's a classic, but it's fucking awful.
Well, you know why? Just because sometimes it takes a little bit of like I feel like the first Mad Max, like studios and stuff didn't really believe in it, and then it made a whole bunch of money. And like, all right, this next one with this Road Warrior thing, money. We'll throw all kinds of money. And then I was at Thunderdome one. They're like, you know what? We're getting Tina Turner in this one. Thunderdome. We have a soundtrack for this movie. They went big on that after they figured it out. But
And you got to remember, we have very low. We don't have Hollywood money over here.
Yeah,
you know, like very low budget sort of things. Like it's literally people, you know, with like a camcorder on a car sort of
And
thing. You
that's-
know, like
that's
following
what it was.
people and.
It looks like somebody gave a bunch of people acid and said, "Go make a movie," which is fine because I've seen a lot of movies like that and they're fine. But like,
I think the first budget for the first movie was only like $100,000 or something
Yeah,
like that.
so
I think
very
yeah, it was only like that.
like if you watch the first Evil Dead movie, like literally, I'm almost positive, from what someone described it, like it's almost like a college project. Like they were just like, all right, like I'm turning this in as a homework assignment or something like that for my final exam or something stupid. Because like there's a scene with lightning, and the lightning is basically like a stick. It's like, and then that's, you know, and so they spent their money on like makeup and stuff, but the whole thing takes place inside of a house. So it's just like, all right, so somebody had a cabin that they could shoot at, and then they just, you know, made them, and people loved it for some reason. They're like, oh, this movie's great.
hey, Blue Velvet. If you watch the movie and you're big, I know a lot of people that love this movie. Like, the thing wasn't hooked up to any oxygen. It's the most ridiculous, terrible movie that you'll ever go see. But it is what it is. It was made in the 70s. And Dreamcatcher, I think that was made in.
That movie's terrible. I hate that movie.
That movie is one of the worst
movie where
movies
the guy,
I've ever seen.
Is that the one where the guy's like inside his head with the file cabinets and stuff? He's like, I'm moving my memories around or something like that.
No, that's the one where it looks like these kids have supernatural powers. Like it would have been a really good intro to Stranger Things, and then all of a sudden they're the same kids are old. They're in the woods, and somebody shits a giant log that's an alien.
That's the movie.
And then the army gets involved.
Yeah, that's the movie. And what's it called? The guy, one of the guys that's a kid, like grows up later, and you see him, and he's walking around inside of his own head, and he's got file cabinets, and he like files his memories away, and he's like, yeah, this is what I do all the time. It's terrible. And also, Mark Wahlberg's in that movie.
There's
and you
so
wouldn't
many
know
good
he's in that
people
movie.
in that movie. There's so
Yeah,
many
I was,
good people in that.
I was going to say that, Mike. Wasn't Dreamcatcher a bloody Stephen King book or whatever like that?
Yeah.
Tommy Knockers was way worse.
Tommy Knockers was a bad movie. Yeah,
that was fucking horrid.
I know. What's it called? Mark Wahlberg's in that movie for half a second because what's it called? He and you wouldn't know it's him until you like see in the crowd, like, oh my god, it's Mark Wahlberg. But he's in it for a second. He's like, I'm Daryl or something like that, and that's his whole line. I'm Daryl, and then he fights the monster.
It's not good. It's a bad movie. But most Stephen King movies, they don't really adapt very well from the books.
Yeah.
No, it seems like the progression was. You'd think over the years they would get better with, you know, screenwriters, CGI, or whatever like that. But the earlier ones are the better ones. Like all the early stuff, Salem's Lot, and like I Love Needful Things, all that sort of stuff was all really good really early, and then it just went downhill.
Yeah, which is weird because it's like you figure, like, I would say it's like. If I'm asking the writer on this one, it's just like, all right, so Steven's not writing this, but you're gonna write it, and you're gonna adapt it from what he wrote, right? So it should be a slam dunk. Like it's like, all right, take what he wrote and put it in. That's
theory.
It. And then people, and for some reason, people are like, no, you know what? I got a better idea how to do this thing. This is how visually it should look. Like, no, it shouldn't. Like you have a whole description in that book. I feel like they just got bored. Like, there's too many pages in this book. Just gonna start winging it, make it up. See what I can do. Ridiculous.
You muted, Blake.
The best Stephen King's projects are always short stories, like, you know, I don't know, the Jail one, Shawshank Redemption, shit like that. Those all came out really well, but his actual books that they've adapted, they're all right, I guess. I liked, was it not Stranger Things? The
Needful Things.
Needful Things. That's
Needful Things was awesome. Green Mile, of course, is obviously a classic.
Yeah.
I love it, Stan.
Yeah,
The
Stan was good.
original, not the remake.
The Stand. I didn't mind the remake, Brad. You didn't like it?
I didn't see the remake.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
And Amber Heard.
Yeah. I didn't mind. I sort of enjoyed the remake. It wasn't as good, because I don't know, nostalgia always makes things seem better. But yeah, I liked some of the things that they expanded on in the new one. But I wish they would have a little
I
mix.
really liked The Mist with Thomas Jane.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in a long time.
That ending was brutal.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in ages.
The Mist.
I don't think I've even seen The Mist, actually.
At
No,
the end of the movie, they're driving out of the mist with the family. And
Excuse me.
they kind of he shoots his whole family to put him out of misery and goes and kills. Oh my gosh, yeah. Watch the ending. Google the ending of The Mist with
What
Thomas
if you wanted to
Jane.
watch the whole movie? Now they didn't download the whole.
It's the most brutal ending in movie history. Like,
Apparently, we're getting another version of The Stand, right? So you didn't like the last one. They're coming up with another one.
They should make, you know what they should do? They should have two prequels. One should be The Sit. That's the the very, very early prequel, and then the second one's the Squat, and then eventually get to The Stand. The Sit,
I like
Squat.
to do The Dark Tower justice because
That
was
movie
a travesty.
Yeah, that was a real bad travesty of somebody. Like, people love that shit. Like the Watchtower, people love that, and they really destroyed it.
Yeah, I don't think I did sort of when it came to the Scream movie, because you guys were talking about, like, I didn't even know it was coming out.
Yeah, I don't need to watch it now.
If PM didn't say anything about it, I wouldn't even know. Oh wow, there's a Scream movie coming out. Like there was no press or commercial for it that I saw, no trailers. So they must know it's bad because they didn't really advertise it well. They were just like, no, Scream's coming out. Like, that's about it. Like,
have any of them been good? Really, the first one was good because it was a new property.
Yeah.
It was interesting, but after that, they're all pretty much the same.
Well, I think what made it tough was that, like, after I think it was like that after the second one, it got kind of weird because it's like, all right, like, how many times do you keep doing the same shit? Because everybody that was involved is should be either in jail or dead for the most part, like that, and then it just got kind of like, they just kept going with it and making it, and now it's just like, I didn't see the remake with Jenny Ortega, but I heard that one wasn't good either, and people were excited for it, but it just wasn't good.
And another Carrie movie, jeez, they really got no new ideas.
Exorcist, see that's a tough one because it's like I don't know how you really improve better on the first one, not for nostalgia, just because of the fact that at the time it was just such a shocking movie to come out. And I feel like you have to really go over the top to make it like more shocking than what it was. And I think you lose something when you do that. Like, I think when you make something so gruesome that it has to be, you just lose something, just because the original movie was good and it didn't have to be ultra gruesome or ultra crazy. It was just, it was just something that you had never seen before. So
digital effects do not do that kind of thing justice. They had the luxury of having only like physical effects back then, and it makes that movie what it is. It's hard to.
Well, not even. I think not even just that. I think if you're gonna make it like if you so when they remade Evil Dead, they made it really, really violent.
Yeah,
and it doesn't have to be all that. Just because, and same thing with The Exorcist. Like the first Exorcist, there was some violent scenes in there. I'm not gonna say there wasn't, but like if you make it like brutally violent, like one of those Terrifier movies, you lost it. Like if I was a Hollywood director, I wouldn't want to take that on. I'm like, nope, I'm not messing with that. Just because I don't
just get some new ideas. Stop remaking. I've been saying this for years that Hollywood, all they're doing is they've run out of ideas. Let's just remake everything in our own image, and most of the time they screw it up.
Yeah, many remakes, not enough original IPs.
Well, I think you run into that a lot, just because you always had, like, there's always, even back in the day, they did do that. They remade movies, like there's a movie that came out in the 50s that were remakes of stuff that came out in like the 30s. They've always done that type of stuff. But the thing is that, like, I think that's what a lot of it comes down to, is that you end up in that low period where it's like, all right, let's remake all this shit again. And it's like, okay, and then they start making new stuff again just because people are like, all right, we've had enough of these remakes, and they weren't
Well,
as good as.
that's why like comic book properties are so popular. That's why you can think about writing a comic book and you'll get a phone call, be like, hey, can we buy that? Because they don't have any new original ideas. They literally have just remade movies 25 times just in space or in the past, or we're going to do Swiss Family Robinson in the past, we're going to do Swiss Family Robinson in space, we're going to do Swiss Family Robinson in this. Like, it's all, you know, the what is it, the one where they go find the golds and blah blah blah. They've done that fucking 30 different times in Hollywood at this point in time. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it gets better. Some movies are still.
I'm not upset with anything. I just think that, like, I just look at it where it's like there's a bunch of stuff that happens. Like so people be like, oh, like, you know, like people like, oh, like Scarface is one of my favorite movies. Well, Scarface is a very old movie. That movie is not new. The Al Pacino Scarface is not a new movie. That movie came out in, I want to say, in like the 40s originally. It was about Al Capone. They just changed Cubans instead of Italians. So
I heard Johnny Depp was supposed to do that, but then it fizzled out or something. I don't know.
No, but what I'm saying is that like some movies that people think are brand new movies.
Oh yeah.
Like so Scarface is a good example of it. Like people sit there and say like, oh, it's one of the, you know, like unbelievable movie, great, and it's just like, yeah, that was a remake, and people are like, no, it wasn't. Yes, it was. The original was about Al Capone way back, and like I want to say, like I said, like the 40s or something stupid.
I didn't know whatchamacallit was a remake. The race one, the first one had Sylvester Stallone in it. They like ran over old people and shit. It was an awful movie. Death Race, I think it is.
Oh.
I didn't know when that first came out. I didn't know that was a remake.
When the Grindhouse movie.
Yeah, I'd never seen the original Death Race, and then obviously, you know, I saw it later. I'm like, oh my god, yeah. So Hollywood's done this for a while. They always make it. They're always doing IPs.
They'll always do it. It's never, like I said. Like I think there's like it's just a weird thing where people like go hard on it. Like, oh, they have no ideas. Like I mean, they've been doing that forever, and it's just the way that it goes. It's just like, you know, like you get some new ideas, you get some other ideas. And it's just like, you know, waiting for either, you know, new stuff that they can adapt in, or waiting for, you know, more true stories that they can get the rights to and be like, all right, let's make this a movie. Let's do this.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the 90s. Like the 90s into like the 2000s. Like you know, they were adapting all kinds of mafia stories. Why? Because, you know, it was easy to do. It was like, all right, well, you know, a bunch of these people are either dead or, you know, they're older now, and they'll sell the rights to their stories because they can't get in trouble for them anymore. So yeah, like let's do it. You know, same with you know, when you look at just different things like you know, monster movies. Oh, we can make all these different monster movies and this and that. Like you could say that, you know, with Jurassic Park and everything like that. It's like, oh, like, well, is it really that, you know, is it really that different from like Jaws? Kind of yes and no, because I mean, for the most part, like you don't really see the dinosaurs all the way until you get to the point where they start killing people, and then it's like, oh, okay. So, and it's just in the way you tell a story. It's just like, you know,
yeah, that's film effects, film like, I don't know. I'd say it's different, you know, just the way you have to film it.
I mean, it's a different. I mean, the concept's still the same. It's just different in how you tell that story. But I mean, and I'm not saying anything bad about anything. I'm just saying that like it's just that like where people kind of, I guess, be like, it's dead, and then they have no ideas. I don't think they have no ideas. They have ideas. It's just easier to go ahead and retell a story in a different way just because you're waiting for the next.
The problem is they're all very rich. They're all very rich, and they all don't want to lose their jobs. And in old Hollywood, you could come up with a flop and be like, "Oh, fuck, you lose your job and you're at Hollywood." Nowadays, nobody wants to do that. There's a formula. There is like it's all very mathematical and money driven. So they're gonna make things that they think people want to see, and if an IP has to be really, you have to have a lot of people interested in it for it to get anywhere in Hollywood. Like you have to be really interested.
I agree with Mike. Like when it comes down to that, like there's all kinds of stuff. It's just waiting for the next thing to be able to go ahead and
Well,
you
it's
know,
waiting,
become.
it's waiting for that one guy that's in Hollywood to go, hey, man, this is fucking awesome. We should be doing this. And for his bosses to actually saying, yes, you're right. Instead of, no, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to do another Jurassic Park movie. Because that makes money. We know that that's going to make $800 million. So that's what we're going to do. And that's what they do. They fall back on their old habits because they know that that can make them money. They don't like new ideas very much. In my opinion, that's just me personally.
But sometimes remakes do work. Sometimes, like
Sometimes.
like my prime example for me, like I love the It movies. The It movie remakes with what's it, Brian Skarsgård or whatever his name is, was freaking awesome, and it was more towards the book than what the original Tim Curry one was.
Yeah.
And I really think it worked real, and I love it. Yeah, I love, like, I still love the Tim Curry one, nostalgia, all that sort of stuff. But I actually read the book as a kid, so I actually vaguely remember bits and pieces they totally missed from the original TV movie series.
Yeah,
but the new one was just, I loved it. And Welcome to Derry was was technically a new. Well, it's a new thing because they're sort of diving off into the different worlds of how it started and things like that, and I love that too. And I was a bit worried because it was a new concept, because it wasn't anything to do with the books. Yes, the characters and stuff like that, but not an actual. It was an original story for adaptation. So, but yeah, sometimes it can work.
Surprised me.
Mm.
It was really good. It was good.
Hey, Steph.
I mean, there's plenty of stuff like that. Like I would say to anybody. I mean, and I know people, like everybody has opinions and feelings on different stuff. But I would say, like as far as like Marvel shows is concerned, again, I had no expectations for the show at all. But the Agatha All Along show was very good. I mean, they did, because it took a different whole approach to everything, and it was like, wow,
I've never seen that one for some reason. I'm gonna have to watch it.
Good. No, it was good just because it's different, and it's like, they do a good job, kind of, varying up different episodes and going through the path on like the Witch's Road and everything like that. So it was good.
Mike's asking the question: do we know how many remakes versus new movies that dropped last year? I do not, Mike.
95% remakes. I don't know.
Probably 95%.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know specifically, but I think I would say probably 50-50, let's just say.
I reckon it's a high percentage.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a new member, man. Patel, appreciate you, brother. Look at this. Rad's been a member for 6 months. We showed him on screen earlier. Let's give Patel a little love in the chat. What do we got for you, Patel? Something good. This is the one Boston likes. He likes them all, actually, but I think he likes this one.
Prefer a blessing from him.
Why?
He seems a lot more religious than you.
Okay, but he is my number 2, and he doesn't really do the same. Maybe I could just throw you out one. Don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't do it.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Okay, feel better.
I just love when he's like, that shit, it kills me every time.
These are all new to me, so I'm just like, what the fuck is that?
You ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Nah, never seen it.
We're at Comic Book Church, buddy. We gotta give him a little blessing.
Yeah, Always Sunny is hilarious.
Always Sunny is very good. It's actually one of the funnier shows ever, to be honest. It's pretty good. I've watched a lot of shows, and it's pretty good.
What is Rad Drawing?
My excuse is I'm in Australia. I'm 10 years behind everything.
What is Rad Drawing today?
What am I drawing?
Spawn versus Superman. I don't know.
I think if I had to guess with the gloves, I think it's Black Canary.
Oh, I could say some boobies.
Yeah, movies.
Very good.
Black Canary.
Austin knows what's up.
It was the gloves. It was the gloves and the jacket that did it.
Don't let him fool you.
Don't let him fool you. What are you talking about?
He's going to change it now.
Don't forget tonight at 6:30 on Whatnot, there will be a show. Papa Wheelie's friend is selling Papa Wheelie's collectible stuff to help the family. So if you're
It's like at
interested,
6 tonight, huh?
that's 6:30 Eastern. Yeah. So I would, if you want to help out the family, I would go there, see if you can't pick up anything. I'm
And
sure
if you
they'll
need the link, what you call it, has the link, was it Lisa? Not Lisa,
Christina.
Yeah.
It's also starred. I started at one point, so I can't see what the chat looks like, but I think it's starred, which means it should be at the
Yeah, it is.
top of the page there. So that's the link that you want to go to help out Papa Willie's family. I'm sure you'll be able to get some. I don't know what Papa Willie has, but he has a lot of wrestling memorabilia and
A lot of Funko Pops.
A lot of pops. A lot of very vaulted, expensive pops too. So he had a fantastic collection.
some very cool comic books. So there will be a lot of stuff like that for sale tonight, and the proceeds go to help the family.
Yeah, he did Apex. He did a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah. Is this the first time Apex is heard? I'm sorry, Apex. Yeah, man. R.I.P. buddy. R.I.P. They actually, I think it was on his channel. There is a they did a live from his funeral for the community. So I don't know if
his
it's
brother Brian set it up. I think it's still there.
So if you do, feel like you need to say goodbye, you can probably go watch that again and say goodbye to Papa. It's always depressing talking about it, and definitely a funny fellow. He was hardcore, that guy. Let me tell you.
But he had it behind the scenes. He had a heart of gold. He really did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was
one of my favorite people that I've met through this YouTube thing. Definitely one of my favorite people.
Yeah, him and I have gone back and forth behind the scenes a few times. Just like, fuck. He always give me the gears, but he was a good dude, man. He was a good dude. Are you going on Astonishing tonight, Buddha?
Are you going?
Am I going? I gotta find more books.
If you're going, I'm going. If not, I'm taking the deal.
Yeah.
I have a lot of stuff.
It sounded like you were potentially.
I feel like I want to take the day out today. I just don't want to do it tonight for some reason.
I got a lot of stuff, but
next week I will be back. I got to go through my boxes. And I should do that during the week. Actually, maybe I should have some impromptu.
Do that as a show.
Oh yeah, do it live. Just
Chris said that long time ago.
Boston's been like yelling at me. I got all sorts of books under my bed. I got all sorts of books in my fucking bedroom. Although most of the books in the bedroom are, $3, $5, $10, $20 books.
I got an idea for the title: Bleeker's Box Series.
Hey, let's talk it. That's
Bleeker's Box Series. Once a week, he goes through
All the ladies are welcome. Yeah, don't talk to me about selling books because I try to stay away from all that auction scene stuff ever since I got caught all those years ago.
Oh, dude,
I just stay away because I get caught up. That's why I only ever go nuts when Comics Curing Cancer's on. That's the only time I'll go nuts because it's for a good cause. But otherwise, I just stay well
you're in
away
a whole
from
another part of the world, so that's a difference. But
Mr. Clark, how you doing?
it's they have amazing deals. I must say, they have
You
amazing
mean-
deals.
When you say
They got,
you mean like that you just kind of you go overboard with buying type thing?
Yeah, I ended up accumulating 4 short boxes full of books over a space of like 12 months. And it took me another 2 years after that to actually get them to me because of personal situations on both sides.
Yeah.
Where I got caught. I eventually just got them sent to what I had left. I got them sent to Rob Fatstacks, and he organised them to get to me. So
This was the first year I bought anything from Comics Curing Cancer, and I didn't even get my books. They got stolen or some nonsense. Boo earns. But at least the money
Who did
went.
you buy them from?
Still only 35 cents, I think.
oh, so they would have been coming from over here.
Yeah. They it says on the thing. It says they took a picture of when they dropped it off, but it's weird because they dropped it off basically a week after I ordered it. So I'm like, how the frig did something from Australia get to?
It's a lot better now than what it used to be because Rob sent me stuff before, and I've got it in like 4 days, 5 days.
And then I just said they dropped it off, but it wasn't there. So who knows?
Did they
Who knows?
refund your money?
No, I didn't really get into it with them, Steven. It was only $50.
Here we go.
I would have had to contact 35 Cent, and then he would have had to contact them, and 35 Cent was going through a bit of an ordeal at the time that all this was going down. He'd just gotten a bunch of books stolen from him. I think his
storage locker got broken into.
And all sorts of bad things were happening. I didn't want to add on. I'm like, oh yeah, here's some more bad news. Go find my books for me too.
Oh, Bleeker, I want to add. Bleeker, I want to add to before Susie showing us some books. I got information about the package that they said they lost. Guess they said they can't locate the package, Bleeker, even though you have it already.
They can't locate it. Give me my money back.
I wanted to send you that this morning.
That's amazing.
They sent me an email saying we can't locate the package. You have put a request, on blah 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 whatever. And I looked at it and I started laughing because I saw the tracking is the one I sent you.
Yeah,
and I was like, yeah, you can't locate it because it finally got to the person it was supposed to.
Yeah.
That's crazy talk.
You know what you should do? Just keep. We got to find this thing. Let's go, and just make them go nuts trying to find it over and over again.
Hello, Miss Susie.
Hi, everybody. I'm Susie Q in the chat, and I have a few new books I wanted to show. I have a lot of new books I wanted to show, actually. So if it's too much, Bleeker, just let me know, and I
Not at all.
can stop.
Let's read Man Cave's comment for Steppo's benefit. I love that Steppo's been put in the corner for now. While Susie.
Yes, I'm in a timeout. Don't bother me.
Usually I'm the assistant, but Stephen is my assistant for right now.
Who the assistant is right here, okay?
Okay, this is Bullwinkle and Rocky. Usually they say Rocky and Bullwinkle, but here it says Bullwinkle and Rocky. And I asked Stephen if this was a first appearance, and he said, no, it isn't, but I like it because all the main characters are on it.
Love it.
And I always liked that cartoon. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Oh, these are Susie's comics, Archivist. Archivist is asking if they're your comics or Steven's.
Oh, these are mine. I'm a new collector, fairly new collector. I've only been collecting now maybe a year or two. But these are my comic books. And Stephen, if we're watching an auction and I say, oh, I like that book, and Stephen will say, do you want that book? And I'll say yes or no, and then he'll usually buy it for me. So
The correct answer is yes, I will.
Yes, I will.
So this is one that Stephen bought for me, actually, because I said I liked it.
Rocky and Bullwinkle. I remember watching it a lot when I was a little kid.
Uncle Scrooge, because I collect Uncle Scrooge. Uncle Scrooge was probably the first title that I started collecting. And I was inspired by Alan Pollitt because it was his favorite story. in one of the Uncle Scrooge books. So, and I like Uncle Scrooge a lot. And then Chip and Dale with Donald Duck. I like, I'm sorry.
Chip and Dales don't look as muscular as I remember them for some reason.
Yeah, I guess there's another Chip and Dale also.
These are the furry Chippendales.
In Vegas, I think there's Chip and Dale. Darkwing Duck.
That's from Cali.
This is from Cali. And then another Darkwing Duck. And this one is signed.
And remarked.
Signed and remarked. Signed by James Silvani. And signed by Amy Meberson.
Yeah,
She signed it on the side.
That's very
cool. Right in the top too. That's nice.
And then I got this from Cali. No, I got this from Cali. 1602, and it's a Neil Gaiman book. He's the
great
author, and I guess he's fallen out of favor lately. But his writing is good, and I found it very interesting.
He's among one of the best writers in comic books, Susie Q. I know he's fallen out of favor and out of grace, and should, but he's still a very good writer.
Yeah, I get kind of a Darth Vader vibe on this book from looking at him from behind. It just in the dark clouds. It's look and ominous buildings. It just castles or whatever. I get kind of a Darth Vader vibe from it. But I read this one and I found it very interesting. And I'm getting some more of these from Boston Chris very soon. And
by the way, Boston, congratulations on the auction. You got some good stuff.
Yeah, I was surprised at that. I was like, all right, I figured someone was going to come and take it from me, but they didn't. I was like, thank you.
No, and I think that someone tried to come in at the last second, and no one would let him do it for you. Did you notice that?
Yeah, I was just like, all right.
The guy wanted to buy them all, and he says, what am I going to get because I backed out? And one of the things about the chat is that sometimes they don't respond to what you are saying. You may notice this.
Yeah. We were watching last night, and we were so glad to see that you won those books, Chris. So congrats.
Thank you.
This is from Cali also. I collect Christmas covers. I like Christmas covers. Nice. And I bought a couple mystery bags. Well, Stephen bought them for me from Cali Comics. And so I've had some Christmas comics from Cali. And I got a few more. And this is a traditional Santa and Kids. A really old book, 10 center.
I like that. That's really nice.
It looks like old-timey Christmas.
Outfit. Sucker for Santa.
Very traditional. Cute. And then I got this from Cali. I don't know much about it, but I do like cute animal covers. And it looks like a cute animal cover to me, so I'm gonna.
What's it called again, Susie?
It's called Animal Castle.
All right.
I don't know much about it, but I'm gonna read it, find out. Spider Gwen. This is from Cali.
Yep.
That is awesome. Man Cave has a question for Steppo. Tell me how you got your wife into collecting. I need to know the secret.
Okay. My personal belief is that the man is the head of the home. And whatever Stephen watches, I watch it too. And if he's interested in something, I try to find out about it. And if he finds value in it, I think there must be some value in it. And I try to look for it and see what the value is. So whenever he watches the show, I watch it too. And slowly but gradually, I've gotten interested in comic books. I like different titles though than Steven does. I call some books boy books or guy books because they don't really appeal to me, but I'm sort of cover driven. If the cover looks interesting to me, it kind of draws me in and makes me want to read the book. So I guess that's the whole point of having a good cover on a comic book, to draw you in and make you want to read it. So
I am a lucky man.
Absolutely.
well, anyway, that's how Stephen takes the lead in our home, and I just sort of follow along and help the best I can.
I would take this with a grain of salt, my friends. Thank you. She ain't no Gumby, I'm telling you that.
No, take what you want and leave the rest.
Evil Mike says, warning on Animal Castle, it does feature some more, adult themes.
That's okay. If it's too scary for me, I won't continue reading it, but I was a nurse and I've seen and heard just about everything, so I don't get shocked very easily.
I bet. Well, we got some
Spider Gwen.
Woo.
I like when there's big teeth or long tongues. I think that's interesting.
Hey, wait a minute.
So yeah, I've been a nurse and I've seen and heard about everything, so nothing much shocks me anymore. I'm retired now, though.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like that.
300 Homage. That's a beauty.
Signed by Clayton Crane.
Is
I
that
think so,
signed?
yes.
Yeah, up the top.
Susan Q.
Oh yes, yes, you're right.
That's a
Clayton
beauty.
Crane, absolutely right. That's his. I think the signature is. I think it's part of the printed copy. I don't think it's an actual signature, though.
I think it might be, actually. It looks
like it is.
No, this is signed.
Oh,
Signed
Yeah.
Clayton Crane.
okay. Thank you, Spidey. I didn't realize it's signed by Clayton Crane. Good
Yeah.
eye.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I like skull covers, and Callie knows that about me, I guess. So this is from Callie with a skull on it.
I think we can all agree that we love skull covers around here.
I think
Skull-
everybody.
I've
likes
never
skull
noticed
cover.
that about you, Bleeker.
Here's another
Yeah.
skull cover from
Yeah.
Callie, and it's in
that's
red.
cool.
So I know Bleeker likes red covers.
Red skulls. What's not to love about that?
Yeah, animosity evolution. So most of these I haven't read, but I look forward to reading them. Sacred creatures. I see wings here, so I'm thinking maybe he's an angel and got his wings chopped off. I'm not sure. By
Fallen
somebody.
angel. Yeah. Very cool.
That
I
would
thought
be
that
my
was a young
guess.
Stallone for a second then.
Young Stallone. Nice.
Yeah, it looks a little bit
Yeah,
like
it looks like a
Sylvester
young
Stallone.
Stallone, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yeah, it's got a sly vibe to it. Yeah, man.
Well, I'll tell you, old Stallone really is a caricature now, the way his face looks like. My God.
It seems like winged creatures, angels, always try to hide their wings. I don't know. Or cut them off or chop them off. I don't know. It seems to be a theme. Hellboy, and there's another skull.
Oh, that's nice.
Great cover. You got tigers and skulls on the same cover. That's too much.
Yeah, and that's a
Well,
Dark
it-
Horse cover, Bleak. I know you were saying that Dark Horse didn't have very good covers, but this
Not
one's
late.
pretty good.
That one's very good.
Okay, now I have
You know what
another
it is?
stack
They
to
use
show.
Dark Horse, they don't use the color palette that I like. They use a very browns and whites. Like it's not for some reason.
Tones.
It's not
It
that.
ain't no LB Cole, right?
And no, I'm not even close. not even a little bit.
But this
Or Mark
one,
Spears.
but this one's pretty good.
Yes, that one is fantastic. That is fantastic.
I don't know who drew it.
Mike
Do you
Is
know?
Mignola.
Mike Mignola or not?
Mike Mignola.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Maybe-
like he does all the Hellboy stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's his baby.
We actually have lunches with Steven's friends from Dark Horse quite often, and Of course, Dark Horse is right here in Portland, and Steven has known the owners forever. And he's sort of got an inside track with them, and we get to learn all the gossip
All the
and
bodies are buried.
and usually there's some trading of comic books that goes on. So it's a lot of fun, and Steven's been doing it forever since the 80s, right?
He's been a friend of mine since 1986, 87.
Pat Richardson and his brother Mike is the owner of Dark Horse. So and they're friends of ours. Friends of Steven's, and I just sort of tag along. But I'm invited, and they say I'm invited, and they ask Steven to invite me to come. So I feel honored by that.
Well,
Yeah, you're in the
You're the reason they all get together, Susie.
Oh.
Oh,
This-
John Jang.
I like John Jiang a lot, and this is like a hot pink cover, and I think it's Venom. Venom, am I right?
Yeah.
Looks a little like
Agent
Agent
Venom.
Venom, but yeah,
I'm not sure. It's a venomized creature of some sort,
The pink
There's so
throwing
many,
me
so
off.
many now.
but it's a cool cover. It said Spider-Verse and Venomverse on the back cover, so
It's a version of Venom. Yeah, it's probably Agent Venom, but yeah.
Yeah.
anyway, I love Jiang art. I think it's cool. And I like Transformers robot covers, and I believe this is Optimus Prime.
Sure is.
And I don't know whose signature this is here, but somebody might know.
I can't exactly see the signature, but I'm
Well,
sure.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't translate. It's not English. It's some sort of a scrawl.
But I like the
I
cover.
think it's Boss Logic.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you, Rad.
And this is another Transformers. I'm not sure if this is Optimus Prime or who it is, but
That's Wheeljack.
Wheeljack. Okay, fair enough.
okay. Is that from you, Spidey?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
That's Generation 1 Transformers, so I do remember a little bit of that, but
Okay.
there's bigger Transformers guys around than me, that's for sure.
Thank you. And Turtles. I know who that likes turtles.
Oh, and Naruto. Yeah.
That's cool.
Very colorful. I'm not sure who this person is in the middle.
That's Naruto. It's an anime character.
Oh, okay.
Very, very popular anime character.
All right. I'm still learning, as you can tell. And
Oh, that's a
That's
cool cover.
yeah, I think this is a variant, and a lot of these are variants actually. And I like it when this is Magneto, the trial of Magneto, and he's carrying. Is that the Scarlet Witch he's carrying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
Okay. I
Eddie
like it
thrown
when
off?
they're carrying a body. I think I've mentioned that before. So I like it when, I don't know if she fainted or sleeping or passed out or dead. I don't know. But I think it's a cool cover.
Yeah, it's nice.
And who did the cover?
That's Mangadang.
Oh, I love that guy. It's one of my favorites. She's dead.
So we don't know, I guess is what that means.
I don't read them. I just look at the pictures.
And this is the Avengers, I believe. And I know this is Doctor Strange. And I think the
Academy.
Scarlet Witch.
It looks
Was
like
that
Strange.
Strange?
Academy.
Yeah, I thought that might have been
Strange
Strange Academy.
Strange Academy. Okay, thank you. I thought it was a cool cover. I don't know who this little floating guy is.
Strange Academy's cool stuff, man. It got real popular. It was very good. People really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Scotty Young wrote that.
Oh,
Ah.
really? Oh, okay.
Cool. And this is another X-Men, I believe. And they're having a barbecue.
Wow,
Yep.
as you do. You got to have a barbecue at the old mansion once in a while.
Yeah.
Get out
It
the
looks
date.
like Cyclops is grilling the meat there, and he's using his eyeballs to help it along. And there's Wolverine,
Yep.
Jean Grey,
Bishop.
Beast.
Beast, and Rogue, I believe.
Hmm.
So they're relaxing, having a little barbecue.
Yeah, I remember.
They're never
Jim
really
Lee-
relaxed.
Ooh,
And I
that's
thought this was a
nice.
cool cover.
What's
Yeah.
that?
I see Storm on there, and I think the other one is Rogue.
Looks like
What I said was that barbecue scene, like they've done.
really good.
Jim Lee did it in that, in one of the X-Men books back in the day.
The swimsuit
Yeah.
editions looks like the swimsuit editions from the 90s.
Ah,
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, I have a couple of those. They're
Well, I
connecting
think I
covers.
like Wolverine grilling. He's got the claws. He can flip the meat really well. You know, that's
he
almost-
punctured the floaty toy, it looks like.
Yeah, not good with floaties. No.
I don't know if Wolverine's a good cook.
Like you do.
And then X-Men.
Nice. That's a nice cover.
I think this is a Sentinel.
Yep.
Yeah,
I like
no,
Sentinel covers.
Very busy cover.
I am a fan of Sentinel covers as well, Susie. Sentinels are cool.
Yeah, I like them too. They're
Old-
cool.
Old style Sentinels, I think they're really neat.
And this is the virgin or undressed version.
Whatever you like.
The
Virgins.
global artist. It's
Whatever
the
you
same
like.
one that did that barbecue cover with him puncturing the floaty.
Yeah.
Same artist. It's a girl. I forgot her name.
This one?
It's not
Mhm.
Rose Besh.
Mm-mm.
Nah, it does not,
It's
doesn't
not
look like their
Momoko
style.
either.
No, it doesn't look like their styles. They got
And
very,
there's this,
very
there's the
interesting
signature.
styles.
Can you make it out?
K
Doing a lot of
some
them.
Keen or something like that. Keen.
Keen?
Yeah.
Here.
Something with a K.
She's doing a lot of the X-Men right now. The covers.
Okay, this one is Spider-Man and Mary Jane.
Wow.
And I have to say that's the sexiest Spider-Man I've ever seen.
It's like a romance novel.
Yeah. It's beautiful. Spider-Man looks like a real man there. A lot of times they make him look like a boy, but there he's a man.
And with all the kids hanging around, you got to think something's going on.
And here's the family, I guess, of Spider-Man. And Spider-Man and family on vacation, I guess.
Nice.
They're in the picture booth getting their pictures taken like you do. And this is
That's a nice cover, actually. I've looked at this cover before. It's a beautiful cover.
yeah, she's sewing him up and Mary Jane is sewing up Spidey and Spidey's sewing up his costume.
The art on that is very attractive.
It really is cool. Yeah, I like it. And then this is who is this, Stephen?
Miles Morales and that's Silk, isn't it?
That's
Ah,
Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen.
Oh, okay.
Gwen Stacy. Okay.
Miles.
Spider-Gwen and Miles Morales. And he's sewing something.
And she's pooped.
She's tired. She's all worn out.
Well, it's a hard being a kid fighting crime. And
You should know, Bleeker.
Exactly, Stephen. I am Canadian Batman. I ride
Canadian crime fighter. You're Captain Canuck. Come on.
I am Canadian Batman. I ride a moose into crime. This is how I work.
It's
Okay, that
The
was
power antlers.
that was 2/3 of what I have now for the final third. And Stephen, this is Robin, I believe, but Stephen calls these beefcake covers.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I have that book, and it's
Yeah.
actually worth a lot of money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We got this one
Beta
from
Ray Jim.
Beta Ray Jim on a auction,
houses. Yeah, auction house.
and I don't think we paid very much for it.
There was a group of 3 of them, and that was one of the ones. Susan, would you like this beefcake? She said yes.
I said yes,
Listen, if there's
and it says
beefcakes,
Robin 3.
They're sexy and they're sexy for everybody. That's all. There's another one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, another one.
But yeah, those covers sell on eBay.
I've never seen Robin quite this way before, but I like it. Here's another
yeah, that
one.
one. That's the most expensive one. That's like a $50 book.
Wow.
There you go.
Wowie.
Good stuff.
I know we didn't pay that much for it. That's really cool. And then Ghost Rider books.
Oh, now we're talking.
I like the skull. I like Ghost Rider a lot.
I still need to finish that
All
run.
the sexy Nightwing covers go for a decent amount of money, apparently.
Oh, I love it. Love
Ghost
it.
Rider, really cool.
That's a good one right there.
Yeah, I love that cover.
That's one of the
Yeah.
best. Yeah.
Nice. One-
Season of the Witch Woman, it says.
Very nice.
Yeah, love it.
It says
that one.
Midnight
Love-
Suns.
Love
Mark
that.
Sarah.
Yeah. Beautiful text painted cover.
And then I always like this book.
Hey, that's the first apocalypse. You should like
Yeah.
that.
I always liked it. I like it when they have their mouth open like,
You're not the
It
first
reminds
person.
her of somebody at home.
Yeah, you're not the first person I've heard that from.
What, did I have my mouth open all the time? Thanks a lot. Welcome to church.
I always like this, and it's a nice, pretty copy of it. And then one of my favorite books, I actually bought this at Christmas time. I bought it for myself, I guess.
It's a
That's a good
newsstand
one.
copy. That's a nice copy, Susie Q. That's a good
This
copy.
is my favorite Hulk, and then you can, or it's actually Wolverine. You can see the Hulk reflected in the blade. Everybody knows this cover. It's very famous.
Todd McFarlane. Man. Todd McFarlane.
And so I had to have it. And then
Uh-oh.
this is,
Hold
I
on.
guess, an
That sounds a
homage.
lot like-
This
that
is
sounds
what
a
they
lot
call
like
a lenticular cover.
You're starting
Yep.
to sound a lot like Steven. So I had to have it. That sounds a lot like someone I know behind
I've
you.
never heard that expression in my life.
Yeah, Stephen will tell me he's going to slow down or stop buying comic books. And then he'll say, oh, it just presented itself to me. It just presented itself to me. I had to have it. And I thought, okay, you know, and I'll ask
presented
him how
itself
much
to me.
things cost. And his answer is always, oh, it was just a couple $100. It was just a couple $100. That's what he always says. Like, it presented itself to me and it was only a couple $100. I've heard that so many times that I just have to laugh
I have
about
no
it.
clear memory of this conversation.
Lying through his teeth.
Yeah. But
actually
one
gonna
thing
start
is
using
true.
that.
He can't help himself. I do know that much.
I'm baby. It presented itself to me. That's all. I don't know what happened.
It just presented itself to me.
It was
Yeah,
right
because you've
there.
been looking at comic books all day and they just presented themselves to
It
you.
just fell into my lap.
Yeah. Because I've just been looking on eBay and I've been looking on auctions and I've been and they just present themselves to me somehow.
I think she's on to you, Steven. I think she's on to you.
I really liked this and I had to have this one. And who was this one from?
That's from Val Petrocelli.
This is from Val
Up in
Petrocelli.
Canada.
He's an astonishing auction guy, and this is called a lenticular cover.
I do like all
I
those
learned that big word from Stephen, lenticular cover.
90s gimmicks really work on me, man. I love the lenticular covers. I'm like,
I did too. When I saw that, I had to have it to go with my other book.
I like
So
it.
that's all I have for today. And I wanted to. So I've added some books to my collection, and I'm excited about reading them. And so
Looks to
thank
me-
you for having me. I hope everybody has a good weekend.
I hope you have a great weekend as well, Susie Q. Looks to me like you're doing awesome over there. Your collection is wicked. Great covers, great books.
Yeah, it's coming along. I collect differently than Stephen does. I don't collect expensive books, but
Get.
but I just collect what I like.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Go put those away. Awesome. That's Susie Q, everybody. She's an awesome member of this community. I am very thankful to have her in my life. So, Susie Q, we appreciate you here on church very much. I haven't picked up anything this week, but I am getting ready to send some stuff to CGC. My buddy's going to what con is happening in early March? Some con in the States. It's a bigger one.
Is it MegaCon?
Yeah, he's going to MegaCon, I think, and he's gonna do the on-site grading for me. So I'm gonna send 6 or 7 books with him to do that, because I really hate the waiting process for sending things to CGC. So I prefer to send them with him. He can get them done and bring them back to me within 3 or 4 days, and that makes me a little happier than having to wait 700 years for them. Although I don't get the excitement of like, should I look at the grades? What are the grades? Have they got them yet? I don't get any of that, but I do get my books a lot faster.
The only thing I can say, the only thing I will say is that I do know that during that process it gets bogged down really quickly. Mm-hmm. So hopefully his flight is at night on Sunday so that he has enough time to get the stuff. Because sometimes when they get backed up, that's what happens. Is sometimes people end up having to leave their books because they haven't been graded, and it's like, well, my plane takes off at 4 o'clock. I need to get my stuff today on Sunday, and it's like it's not going to happen. So
I'll be back.
So that part gets a little scary. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna send my Conan #1, and Steppo bought a book off me. He bought my Wolverine #8. I'm gonna send that in for Steppo, which is it's a nice copy. I really hope it comes back. At least a 9.6 for him. 9.8 would be preferable, but we'll see what happens. CGC can be real dickbags at certain times, so we'll see what happens. Yeah. That book is such a hard book to get a 9.8 in for some reason. But we'll see. It's in the press right now. It's being pressed. I got a couple more books to press. I'm also sending away my Golden Age Real Facts Comics #6 because I believe that it's at least a 7, and I've been trying to sell it. I've been trying to sell it as a 5.5. So if it comes back a 7, you guys are in big trouble.
Is it called Real Facts?
No matter how it comes back in a slab, it's going to be more viable in a slab.
That's right. Yeah, take that. Now it's not for sale anymore until it comes back in a slab.
That is one of my favorite scenes from Falling Down, when the guy's yelling outside. he wants to get a loan. He's like, he got a loan. He must be economically viable. Oh my god, that's a movie they should have made a sequel to. Falling Down Part 2, economically viable, and it should have been that whole thing where he meets up with him in jail, and the guy's like, because when he take him away, he's like, don't forget me, and all of a sudden he's like, I didn't forget you. And then they break out of jail and they go back and they try to become economically viable together. And Falling Down too.
Falling Down was a really, really, really excellent movie. I couldn't. I saw that movie the first time. I was very drunk.
That cover, the crystal ball one.
This is a double cover.
Oh, listen.
You know what? All these people with these double cover. What was wrong with the regular standards?
Somebody's got a double cover tree out there. Someone's got a bloody Mark Jewelers tree going on out there.
Well, everybody's this Mark Jewelers. Now, I have some. I think there are so many of them that the cachet, the ones that have the stars on them, are even cooler because those were actually factually at the military base.
Yeah.
But this one, this is so brilliant. The color strike on. I got this one from Trollfire. I'll take it out of look at the colors on this thing.
I'm currently in the middle of a deal with Mr. Trollfire.
I felt bad yesterday on the auction, like when he was showing, he had a Thor book that had double cover, and in the process of showing it, he ended up, I guess the cover came off, and
oh no,
and I felt bad for him. I really did. I was like, oh man, that stinks.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
It was the thing, and he was, I mean, well, how would you feel? The thing, the top cover just comes off in your hands.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, I mean, it's not a known time how long he had it. Like if he had just gotten it to be like, all right, let me go ahead and sell this, and all of a sudden it's like, and it was I think part 2 of that Galactus origin story. So That was a tough one.
Anytime you
Yeah,
want
the origin, the where it really goes into it, and it's a classic cover.
anytime you want to do a Spider-Gwen, you can show her all day long at church. I love Spider-Gwen covers. Oh, I want this. I didn't get it. I really should.
Hey, guess what? You're not gonna get it now because it's like a $200 book. That shit shot up out of nowhere.
It has all the food groups in it. Florida hippopotamus cocaine massacre. What else could it be? And cookbook.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like that's gotta. I wonder if that's like a low print run or something. Just because like it jumped like really really big out of nowhere.
The books I got from Cali. Now I have fallen into the abyss because I fell into the abyss and I got this.
Oh, the preview. Okay.
Oh, you got the dork. Yeah, you really did.
And Beckerman, Mike, had a signed one. I bought him from him last Sunday. So that hasn't quite, that is signed by Brett Bean.
The Bean Man.
But this came from Cali.
Nice.
There's Peach Momoko and there's Peach Momoko. And this is Peach Momoko. And I just thought this had a very Shubina look to it. And with Momoko, it is sometimes is somewhat hit and miss. But when she's on, it's really, really, this is quite lovely. You know, they number these things, but this is actually an artist proof.
And Boston Chris, I just bought one for $22. So stop lying.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is a signed artist proof.
It jumped like crazy. I was like, what the hell happened? So that's good. I'm glad that you got it, just because I like that always burns me when something comes out and then instantly it's like super expensive.
Oh, that's
See? You got Steppo shopping in the produce section. He got peaches, he got beans, and then he pulls out an Adam Hughes.
That's a very sought after Mr. Hughes book.
If Papa had lived long enough, I would have sent that to him.
I know.
Because he was after me. He was after me for. So I was watching The Cookie Man, and he had shown some naughty books with Stormy Daniels as Star Trek females in various stages of flowing everything everywhere. You know, you didn't know this about Papa, but he liked those kinds of books. I just want to let you know about that. But so he couldn't get to them because they were too expensive, and he was just bubbling and fizzing in the chat in capital letters. And I said, so I bought them. I think for like $120. I think there were 5 of them. They're all exclusives and things, Virgin variants, although the Virgin term with her is somewhat oxymoronic. But then I said, send them to Papa. And then James, the Cookie Man, said, well, in that case, I'm going to knock $40 off and I'll pay for shipping. And it really jazzed him. And that really pleased me for that. Then he told me he wanted to get a first print She-Hulk #1, and he says, "Steppo, I need to have you find me the She-Hulk #1." And when it first came out, I bought 2 copies of it. I had 2 mint copies of that book. So I said, "Well, Papa, I'll send you one. I have one." So I sent it to him. Then it sort of started a thing where he would let me know it in various times, those things that he wanted. I am really looking for this. I really want that Spider, the Adam Hughes one with Catwoman and I didn't have the book at that point. I said, because I wasn't quite sure I wanted to get it. And I said, Papa, I don't have that book. He says, well, I really need to have you find me one. And I said, well, I'll get right on that. But then just before he passed, he was, for the longest while, he was trying to get Thundercats #1 first print, and he wanted a 9/8, and he wanted this, and he was just, you know, the feeling when there's a book that you really, really want. And he just, I mean, it was just palpable how much he wanted that. But when I saw him the week or two before he passed, I took one look at him, and both Susan and I went, oh no. And so then I said, that's it. And I went down and I pulled out my copy, and I told him here on church, I said, this is coming to you. And so he got it in time and was jazzed by it, which absolutely thrills me so much. I miss him. And he showed it with, I think it was the Canadian Survivalist or something like that. He was on a show, and he was showing it like this, and he was so jazzed to have it. And then, of course, we lost him. So it's like you say, what I wish I could have done more. I tried my best because God, there but for the grace of God go we. And he was never complained about anything. And I confess that were I in his position, I don't know if I would be able to do that. And of course, his mom is an angel. So my prayers are still very much going to the family, and Papa's running around somewhere now, and I mean running around now. So that is very good. I didn't mean to get down on you, but I like I said, I then just about the time I finally decided to go after the Adam Hughes Catwoman, the prices on those have dropped enough that there were some motivated sellers. There are enough of them that had been slabbed and were raw. So I was able to do my routine where you put CGC and highest, and then you go as far down as you can to find the lowest price of the grade that you could afford or want. And that's how I function. And I finally got that, but I was, and when I got the raw copy, and then I got a slab of 9/8. And then I said, well, now I know where this should go, but I was too late.
Very, very nice. And I can assure you, Papa Wheelie was not just on your ass for that book. Hey, Bleeker, you find me this book? I've been looking for this.
Did you notice? Have you seen this book before? Look, I want you to look at this book.
No.
Have you seen this book before?
Gotta read
in caps, exclamation. This fell off of the Houdat tree from his young allies and the various other trees he has in his backyard.
Houdat says he's gonna go meet a person he sold a book to on the auction. Let you guys know how it turns out. Like in person? Weird.
They're making the deal in a parking lot somewhere.
I love that book, Stephen. I have that book obviously, but I love that.
Okay, Alan.
Such a good book. You can start drinking now, folks. There's been an I
just had a little bit of tea. Little bit of tea.
Oh,
that's a book I need. I don't have that.
No, I don't have that.
A 9/9. That's great.
I'll take a 9/6 at that, but 9/8 would be nice, but a 9/6 would be just fine.
This one, he had a half a dozen of them. My LCS guy, and he said these all look like 9/8s to me, and 5 of them came back 9/8, and one of them came back 9/9. So I snapped it.
Yeah, you did. That's a beauty. That's probably one of his best works of all time, to be honest.
Was that from back in the day that he had those, or is that
No. He had when he would buy collections, a lot of times these people will speculate on books. They speculated on the X-Men 100 or whatever, the blue cover that has the new one like that. There must have been one guy had like 20 copies, and a lot of them were where the spine, there was a white stripe down the spine. And out of the bunch, there was about 7 or so out of the 25 or whatever he bought that were exactly lined up. And those were the ones that I bought. And it's still not an expensive book, but it was an opportunity to buy.
Oddly enough, the New Mutants, beautiful. The New Mutants 100 is a similar book. It has a weird wrap for most of them. And there's only a few that are like perfect.
Yeah.
It's just how they were, you know. It's just like the Batman #3 has that white strip down the spine. All of them do. I think I've seen in all of the ones I've ever seen, which is not all that many because there ain't that many, but there's only been one that was even relatively close to the spine. All the rest of them have that white stripe. And it's interesting just how they were printed. It's just the guy running the machine just said, well, that's good enough, you know.
The Marvel .1 book with the Watcher on it.
Watcher, yeah.
It has, for most of the print run, it's like a roller line that goes through most of the books. There's not very many that don't have that roller line that goes through the books. It's very so there's a few books like that out there. The black Spider-Man book with the hollow foil on it, that has both corners are usually torn up because it's so thick. And when it came off the press, both of the spine corners. It's almost like that on every copy, but there are a few copies that didn't get it.
Amazing Spider-Man 365 is when you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
The Golden Age books are, you know, there's 64 pages.
Mm-hmm.
And when those things would fold, when the fold would happen, the amount of paper that they had that was holding it and newsprint, when it would go like that, you'll notice up at the very top of the spine and at the very bottom of the spine, a lot of times there's just a little bit of a pop. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's because of the strain of trying to withhold all those. I mean, that's just how it is. That's how it was. Oh, what a defect. No, that's how they were. Okay.
It's a printing process. That's just the way it goes. That's a beauty.
You want to hear a crazy story about that? Is we went on a comic crawl. This was a few years ago, and there was the guy opened the basement up to the people, and it was like, you know, if you want to go in there, you can. And there's one of those Legion books in there, and he goes, everything that you find on there is $1. So people are scouring, looking, this and that. This guy, a buddy of mine, Amazing Murphy, was right in the same spot and just didn't dig long enough. And so another guy went. He's like, "Oh, you done with this box?" Yep. A guy goes flipping through. Oh shit! I found it! And then all of a sudden, people are like, "Oh, look!" And so someone picked that up for $1. Nice to get $1,000 book for $1.
This one I bought. I was the fellow that is my Dark Horse friend ran a comic shop, and I would go down on Wednesdays or Tuesdays. Let's see, Wednesdays, because Friday the books are supposed to be out. Then people would get them Thursday, but they would come Wednesday from Diamond. And so I would go down and I would help him sort the books. And it was enlightened. So I was helping him, but I got first pick of all the books of the, you know, for all my titles. And when it was going on, I like the Legion of Superheroes, as you well know. There's my hat. And this one had the Legion on it. I said, well, I'll take it. You know, and I said, I don't know what, you know, I know Supergirl's in the Legion, so, I mean, okay. And I didn't think anything more about it. I was not, I mean, if I was nice, but I didn't think anything. I just put it in a sleeve and I buried it in my collection. And then years later, then all of a sudden this thing took off. I said, damn, I think I have that book. And I sent it in. He only got one. He only got one of these because you had to order quite a few books of it.
Yeah.
And at that point, the Legion stuff was, the interior is somewhat, it's a different, it's not sort of like how it was, but nevertheless, but that's how I got. So I think I paid, he says, it's expensive, Steve. I think it was like $15, but that's what it was for new, because with the rarities, you know, you pay up for the ratios, right?
Yeah. That was like, I think that was like a 1 in 10, maybe. That was
just a 9/8 first vision. That's a white vision. That's cool. No big deal.
Well, the bottom dropped out of this book. And
yeah.
I mean, the bottom just completely fell out. And I ended up getting it very, very favorably just a little while ago, because this is virtually a brand new slab. So somebody had sent this in just, you know.
Well, didn't you I know at one point you had a very nice copy of the Avengers, the first vision. Didn't that
the Avengers, whatever, 55 or 4 or whatever.
That went trade, I believe, didn't it? It went in one of your
that went in the trade for the for the Detective 31. And Man Cave ended up getting that book. That's part of his collection now, which pleases me that guys get my books. I'm pretty careful about how I buy. And because I have the books that I do have that I trade, the dealers would like them because they are liquid. And that's what it helps. It isn't like I've got 15 long boxes of Turok #1, as wonderful as those are.
I am very proud to have books from the Gettner collection. That makes me jealous, and you can just put it away right now, Steven. Stop it. You love my tears. Just as much as Alan's tears. I know you love my tears. I can tell by you.
You guys know what this is?
Yes.
Early Watchmen.
Yes.
A DC book?
Yeah, it was a giveaway.
Oh, I had one of those.
That's cool. That's really nice.
It was a night. I had gotten mine for 50 cents out of a box, and I haven't seen another newsstand in good shape since. There it is.
That is a book that people just didn't see coming, man. That book is worth a good chunk of money. Udat says it might not be as much anymore, but at one point it was selling for quite a bit of money.
I just love the story.
The story.
Yeah.
He eats the cadavers, and he can tell how they were killed. And I mean, chicken is verboten, and they have the chicken police keeping people from eating chicken. I mean, whoever thought that up? I mean, really is inspired,
Yeah, what a crazy story! I thought it was so cool. I have most of that series, to be honest.
Nice, I like that.
Tim Seeley and what's her nuts?
What's her nuts? Oh, what's her nuts?
No, it's Tim Seeley. You did the cover on this one, and then there was a Dan Parent version too. But this one, I think that Betty is very peachy. If you follow me,
I follow you. I follow you.
There's an attitude here and the seagull looks like he's seen something he shouldn't see or something. He's a very smug seagull.
It stays on what happens on the beach stays on the beach.
In front of all the people.
In front of all the seals. Hey, that's a special one too, right? Because I have that book, but it's not that book.
The sketch was, I think, either one of 100 or one of 1,000.
Yeah. And
they had about 4 of them in this run. I mean, in this time frame, they had a Superman, a Green Lantern, a Flash, and this one. And they were impossible to get because they couldn't. I mean, they had to order so many to get them.
Yeah.
And so my LCS guy over in Vancouver, always with Diamond, there would always be damage in the books, or they would ratio him, or they would run a percentage on him, or they would be damaged, and they would be, he wouldn't get the full order and stuff. And every week he had to call to talk to the guy, his contact guy there, and it was just a total pain. And he tries, he did everything he's supposed to do, and then it just became, it was a hassle. So anyway, he was going through the ordering process, which has to be a bewildering thing to do for the number of books there are to order the right number. How do you know? And these were put up as regular books to buy. And so I think he bought 25 of each of them. And by God, they came. And so he took the stack, and he submitted all the ones he thought were 9/8, and then he still had some left over that he didn't think quite made the grade. So I riffled through, and I found this copy, and it came back a 9/8 as well. And then shortly after this thing had happened, I hadn't got this back from CGC. Diamond called him and said, "Hey, there's been a big mess up. You weren't supposed to be able to get those. We would appreciate it if you would send them all back to us, please."
Too bad. So sad.
And the smile from ear to ear. He says, "Gosh, I'm sorry, I sold them all." Anyway, that's how I got. It's a good story,
Those are all gone. I apologize profusely.
but not really.
I'm sorry I made a buttload of money for nothing.
Oh, that's nice. Nice.
Best Red
Lovely
Hood.
cover.
Isn't that the first, what's his name?
Red Hood.
Yeah.
Best Red
The
Hood.
first modern Red Hood. But it's not the Joker like the original. It's Tim
Yeah.
Drake or something.
Yeah.
Who
Man.
just got sold one of these?
I tried to win it. It didn't happen. I was very disappointed. And now I will never join a waffle again. I fucking hate waffles.
I do too. I really do.
I hate them.
I've given up. I've given up on them. I really have.
I go into them all the time, and I like have all these like delusions of grandeur that I'm gonna win. Never happens. Oh,
This is my favorite villain for Batman Beyond, which is Ink.
it's a great villain, great character, great design. Everything's great about that character.
I had two of these, and one of them went away, and I think that one of the trades, either for the Cap one or the Tech 30, the Tech 31. I have page number 5 of the original art for this book. It's a cartoon strip in the very beginning. It's a cartoon strip, and then it shifts to the regular art after the joke. I have about of this kind of stuff where it's these sort of modern keys. I have I think 3 short boxes filled with these things that I've accumulated over the years. And what it is, I formalized the grade. And the reason I did that is I found that I would then try to find nicer copies because I wanted to get a nicer copy. And then you end up with dupes. And then you have to, maybe the one that you bought that you thought was better isn't even not as nice as the one that you actually already had. And I just said, screw this. I'm just going to formalize it in a slab. And then I have the extras and they will do what they are going to do. The Shadow number 1 was one that I did that. Swamp Thing 7 is another one that I would do that with because I just love them. Hawkman, let's see, Adam number 4 or 5? Adam 7 that has the Hawkman cover, one of my favorite covers of the Silver Age, actually. But that's one of the Huntress, and then this is the other one with the Huntress, the introduction.
Yeah.
They both came out at the same time. The other one's better because it has her full figure. But they both came out at the same time. You all know this stuff.
The fact that you have all these different eras in your that's another one after that, boy. Beautiful. Beautiful. The fact that you have all these different eras in your collection, though, Steven. You go from like Golden Age, Schomburg to modern, for Pete's sake. Like it's pretty awesome.
Well, good, cool is cool. I mean, cool is cool. And this, of course, remember, this is decades of collecting. This is not like I think I'll just go out. These have accumulated over. You can tell by the way this. Of course, you can't really tell because people sell slabs of all vintages and stuff. Here is one that I really, because we lost Darwin Cook early, like we lost Dave Stevens early, and I love Darwin Cook's stuff. As a matter of fact, Batman Beyond. That opening sequence was done by Darwin Cook, which is really one of the coolest things you've ever seen, I think.
I want to say, like with Darwin Cook, I remember I made a video about that because I was really, he was going to come to a Boston Comic Con. I want to say it was like 2015 or 16. And I was really excited to meet him, and I wanted to meet him so badly. And then we got the news, like the news just kind of came out on their website. They were just like, Darwin Cook is coming. And then they said like, now we're not so sure. Like he just got a cancer diagnosis, and then I want to say within like a day or two, they're like, yeah, he's in palliative, care or something like that. And I didn't know what that meant at the time. And the person I was, friends with, he's like, oh, it's over, man. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, he's not gonna make it. Like they're just making him comfortable. And then the next day they were just like, yeah, he's not coming. And I remember feeling so bad just because I really wanted to meet him. He was just that great of an artist. I was really excited to meet him.
His style, you look at J. Scott Campbell and Mike Turner, and you look at Bruce Timm, and you look at the Dodsons, but Darwin Cook was it's sort of a clip art, sort of homage-y kind of thing, but it's better. It isn't cheese. He was just amazing. And I have a couple of original pieces I have framed. One is of Wonder Woman, about the vintage of the cartoon, that the New Horizons or new whatever it is, whatever it was.
Final Frontier.
Yeah, Final Frontier. Thank you. And then also I have one of the Black Canary, and it's amazing how he would just take the outer color, the orange outer color, and he would just make a sweep of the brush, and her white hair would be like a perfect hairstyle inside, just from one stroke of my God, that kind of brilliance. But I really, really liked his. Parker is another one, the book that he did. I had to get this. Slab Attic had this, and he had it for, first I think it was at $4 1/4.
Jesus.
And it was, so I didn't want to buy it at that.
No.
And then he had it at $4. I mean, this is over a period of time. Then he had it at $3.75, and I said, "How about $300?" No. And then it didn't sell. He was at $3.50. The next time he dropped the price, I said $300. He goes, "No." Then it was down to $3.25, and I said, "Okay, $300." He says, "No." And then finally, the last time he pulled out, he says, "Steve, $300 sold." That's all I finally got for.
You should have gone for $250 then.
Less now,
Yeah, you should be like, you know what? Change my mind, $150.
Yeah. Should have talked.
What are you trying to do? I'm like, I'm waiting for the bottom to drop out, baby. It's gonna keep going down. Keep playing with me. It's gonna be $10.
I just, and he does have he was on last night. He has very expensive, rare, odd variant 9/8 signed by guys that you don't think I mean, I have a few, but they are quite an extravagance through him on those other ones,
Well, the
I made a bit of a snide comment last night. I was like, "Oh, I better go get mine graded then." Jesus, $1,000. Fuck.
I saw that. Which book was that?
That was the RoboCop 2. That was signed by Peter Weller and the lady that plays Ann Lewis.
I'm like, yeah.
What was it again?
It's RoboCop 2, and it's signed by Peter Weller, who was RoboCop, and then the lady that's his partner Ann Lewis in the movie.
I'm like, mine aren't signed, but it's got to be at least worth $500 without 2 signatures. Then I'm just saying, Jesus.
So, but like
says him. He's a very nice man, though. He'll work with you and all that. He's a good guy.
I'd say the impressive one that he had was Spider-Man? It was a Spider-Man and Mysterio book, and it was signed by Tobey Maguire and Jake Gyllenhaal. I was like, that's impressive. Like that I had to be like, wow, I take my hat off for that. That's pretty good.
I think this Mummy book is more impressive.
No, there's a yellow. The yellow one was I think the first. This one is the Supernatural Thrillers or whatever. I mean, but I just thought the color strike on this particular book was just incredible.
We got Entropy and Comics is with us now as well. Just everybody. Hello, Entropy. How you doing, Kevin?
Hey, greetings, community. Thank you for giving me the invite. Appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing well today.
Always a pleasure, brother. Hey. I just need Groening to sign mine now. That's the only guy I need to sign.
Graining.
Graining?
Yeah. Groening. Graining. He was in my 4th grade. I went to grade school and high school with Matt. Okay. And, my last name is Gentner. And so they'd always Gentner or Gentry or Gardner or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And one of these phone banks called about medicine, where they were calling to verify or trying to sell something or another. And Susan answered the phone. Of course, I saddled her with the name Gentner, so she gets to have it mispronounced all the time as well. And so this one person called and he says, I want to speak to January, and she says, it's Gentner. What are you reading? She just lit into this guy. I don't know. But people always, graining is hard unless you know how it's pronounced. But I'm very sensitive to people's names because having my name skewered, I always like to try to make sure I say it the right way. Matt Groening was, he was.
I would have never guessed that it was pronounced that way, just with the O and the E. Groaning, O-E. Yeah, Groening it is.
Groening.
So the more you talk about that, the more I know. It's hilarious. So, like you are a Simpsons character, which is hilarious, just because his class is the 4th grade class. So, what was Miss Krabappel really like?
She wasn't how she looked in the cartoon. The teachers that we had, a lot of the teachers we had were older. That as far as that did, and some of them were. I had my 5th grade teacher was a woman named Gretchen Wold. She was a German, and she was a Nazi because she hated my guts from the moment she saw me. And I'm a good student, and she just hated me. She literally hated my guts. I had never experienced something quite like that in 5th. I mean, it made an impression. Right after 4th grade was the best grade in all of grade school. So much happened. Kennedy was assassinated when I was in 4th grade, but the class that was that class with Groening and a bunch of the other characters from West Hills of Portland, geographically, that's where the school was. We fed down into, and I'm telling you, so much fun stuff happened in that class. The teacher was his name was Paul Smith, and he had been a major in the Army. In the Korean War, and he was about 9'5" compared to us, he's giant. And if you tilted your chair back and fell, then you got to stand for the rest of the day. You couldn't sit down. They says, I don't want you tipping back. You're going to hurt your back. Oh, Mr. Smith, it's no big deal. Boom. He says, you're standing the rest of the day. So he was also one of these guys. We had a window, just one big window that looked out into the where the playfield was, and there was a driveway that came down into it. They kind of plunked it. This was the annex. So he had a hack paddle, and he would, if you were staring out the window and not paying attention, like if you were supposed to be studying and you're just spacing out, he would creep up on you like the Star Trek episode with Ted Cassidy as the old one, with the lumpy costume and stuff. He's creeping up on you, and if you didn't hear him, he'd blast you on the ass with his hack paddle. And I mean, it was just like that. And of course, the thing was that everybody knew you were going to get zapped, and no one would say a word to save you. Because everybody, if you got caught, you got caught. Well, I'm spacing out, looking out the window, and my saving grace is I have good hearing, and he had his car keys in his pocket. And so as I'm listening, and all of a sudden I realize, because everybody gets quiet when it's going to happen, see, because they don't want to say anything. They want to see people get destroyed. And my classmates, but I was one of them too. I wouldn't say anything either if someone else was going to get it. I heard the keys and I wheeled around, and my classmates all went, "Oh," like that. He says that he smiled at me. He says, "You're very lucky." So I mean, it's that kind of stuff. We had one other that we were doing centigrade and Fahrenheit, and he had this bucket, this thing of water. And he was boiling the water with a torch. I mean, he had these long glass cylinder thermometers, one in Fahrenheit and one in centigrade. And so then he would show you he was going to show us the scale. He's right in the middle of the classroom doing this ridiculous project. And a pinhole opened up inside on the container by the nozzle where the fire was coming out. And it shot the gas up his arm and it ignited. Hey. So his arm just went up. And we were all, we all start screaming. So he's trying to take his sport coat off. He's peeling this off. His eyebrow and all his he always heavy black whiskers. The whiskers and his eyelashes and his eyebrow and his eyelashes were gone. And so then the janitor, we start screaming. And so he's got his arm is on fire. He's pulling this thing off and he's trying to turn it off. The janitor comes in with a high pressure water hose that he ran in. He turned on the hose and he's hosing this, which would, and then the hose gets loose and the hose is whipping all around the room and we're all under our desks screaming. That was my fourth grade. And there was other incidents too. It really was. But from that time to go into a classroom with a female Nazi who hated my guts, was really, you grow up in school. I mean, let's face it, there are people who won't like you and will go about doing their best to undo you. It's just part of life, and you're a nice little kid, you aren't doing anything. And then you have this stuff visited on you and you toughen up. That's just, you're on the play field and that's what you got to do. This one I got from Yahweh.
That's a beauty.
Yahweh is Christ. And the other name he goes by is Anunnaki, and that's also Christ. So, whatever the guy's real name is, but he takes on the Jesus. Bill Morrison did this one.
Yeah, that's amazing. It's not a cheap book either.
I wish that I would find more of those.
Hey, it's the first live wire.
Oh, yeah, that looks cool.
Very cool.
And that is that. I've lemon treed a little bit on you, but it's funny. Comic books are oh, there you go. Comic books are the punctuation marks of my entire life. I mean, I remember where it was. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you get the Met. There it is.
Very good.
Oh, you got the Matt Groening Sig. Very cool.
Well, Matt Groening, Steve Vance, his wife. Where is she at? There's Matt, there's Steve, there's Bill. She's not on this one. Huh. But she should be on this one. Yeah, there's Cindy.
Cindy is his wife?
Yes.
Or was his wife?
Yes. This was on launch. And then I have custom art, but it's in another room.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had to do Itchy and Scratchy, and then Bart. And then I haven't opened this, so I'm going to try to open this since...
Black Canary.
God, 1990, whatever. By the way, I want to thank White Gloves for the gloves. Are slightly used.
Yeah. You've been using those gloves, yeah.
Yeah. But
were you one of the won something from White Gloves and he sent you a package? That's cool.
Oh no, this is stuff I got, on launch day. But I haven't opened it since then. But I know that I think they all signed this. God,
I feel like the White Gloves are not being helpful for you right now.
They're not, but I don't want to put fingerprints on this thing. Ooh. Let's see if it's on the other side. No, I guess not. Interesting. So I guess on this poster they didn't sign. I know I have a poster. They fully signed it, so it's not this one, unfortunately.
Very cool.
I'm still waiting for Matt to come to a reunion. I haven't been to a reunion for a while. I have a picture of us in the 4th grade that we were the planets of the solar system. And we have a picture, and it's the golfer Peter Jacobson was another friend that was there, and various other captains of industry that our class really had in Matt. and then me, I'm in the front row and what have you. So it's pretty interesting. And most of the guys have signed it. And I want to get Matt to sign it too. And then I made enough copies of the picture that then I would give one to everybody so that everybody would have a one that was that everybody can sign. But I haven't seen Matt.
So did you guys make that deal where you got to go like at the last person that lives gets the treasure? Is there a deal between the fourth grade?
Like the Doolittle Raiders?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, that episode, the Hellcat Bonanza. It's like burn.
Just wondering if there's a deal in place where the last one standing gets the treasure. Just
gets the bottle of cognac.
Yes, yeah. That's awesome. I think it's really cool that you went to school with Matt there. I think that's pretty cool.
I think it's hilarious because it's like I'm just sitting there.
Well, I know, and the fact that I know who you are in The Simpsons is even more.
Oh, 100%. As soon as you mentioned him, I'm like, oh, he's Martin. You are the real life Martin Prince. It's hilarious.
It's everything about The Simpsons is about. It is an offshoot of how we grew up in the times in which we grew up. And it was we were still hiding under desks for nuclear attacks. We still had fallout shelters.
Your whole story with the professor burning his sleeve and the guy coming in with the hose, that's a Bart Simpson prank. I don't know.
It's an episode. He was there. He was there. We're all screaming and laughing too. I mean, it wasn't like we were afraid, but it was the most incredible thing unfolding in front of us,
It makes me wonder, like was he secretly writing some of the stuff down as a kid? Like, oh, this would be, it's just like,
listen,
when did
this, I'm 72, and I remember this as if it was yesterday. I mean, it was so vivid. It burned into the engrams. I mean, there are certain things that happen in your life that really stand out. That whole year. Plus the fact Kennedy was assassinated and how the country was. And then shortly thereafter, we were having all of those, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and Bobby Kennedy. And Bobby Kennedy was in Portland just before he went down to where he was killed. And he was right across the street. He was at the Benson Hotel across the street from our family hotel. So the whole downtown, the way the whole downtown was, to protect the various candidates and the Secret Service that was around and all that when we've had presidents come by. So but fourth grade really was something.
Yeah. If I ever went to a convention to meet him, I'm pretty sure you get a call because I know a guy that went to school with you and it would be all like, where did you come up with all this? Because he told us all about, where The Simpsons basically really took place and everything else. And it would be fun. I think he'd probably kick me out of line. Be all right, I've had enough out of you.
He'd say, Steve Gentner, never heard of him.
He'd like, I don't know who that guy is.
I have no clear memory of a guy named Gentner.
Like,
what about the guy in the cartoon? No connection.
That's fun, though.
How is your back, Mr. Entropy?
Still waiting on to see the specialist and all that. As far as pain is concerned, I guess take enough pills. I'm doing better. I appreciate your question.
Okay.
I do.
That's no fun.
And the cool thing is I have been able to, because the pain has been subsiding some, I've been lowering my dosage. So I appreciate that too.
Yeah, it's when you need it, you need it. But if you don't, it's better to wean off totally.
Yeah.
Hudat has not been murdered, apparently. He's on his way back from his
deal.
From his deal on the side in the streets.
In the parking lot under the tree.
Oh wow.
Hudat in the mean streets making deals out in parking lots. Come on, man. He's selling comic books. Don't worry, he's not doing anything bad. He's just selling comics. He's always selling comics.
Nice.
Good seller, actually. Great seller in the community. I buy books off him. He's bought books off me. He's a good dude. All right. Maybe we can get to Keys of the Week, see what's going on there. Everybody loves me making fun of Keys of the Week. don't make fun of them all, but like, you know, there's some of them. I'm just like, come on.
I just laughed at you. Laugh at it.
I do. Some of it's good times. I can't help it.
Oh, I get it. No, I you know.
Let's get this show on the road.
We're muted.
Yeah, we were.
Myself. There we go. I'm unmuted. Whew. Appreciate you, Rad. Let's get back to this. We had 3 keys last week out of like 12 books. See if we do any better this week. View by series because I like it better. Absolute Superman. Let's see what we got. Introduction of Parasite in the Absolute Universe. All right. Is Absolute Superman still being written by Jason Aaron? Is that who's writing it?
You can look.
I want to say yes.
Yeah, because I do like to think that Jason Aaron really knows how to write gods. Like, he really writes Thor very well. It's hard to write somebody who's invincible into a story, which is why it's difficult to write for Superman. And I think Jason Aaron can do it.
Yep.
Yeah, it is Jason is the writer. So I can see this being a good story. I think it's slow. I think it started off slow. So people, Batman has been very Batman on steroids. Every issue has been like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. But Superman, I think, is a bit of a slow burn, but I think it'll be, in the end, this will be a really good story. Wonder Woman apparently has been very good as well. Let's see the variants. Cover A is okay. Nothing that I'd write home about.
That's interesting.
It's all right.
Who's the guy running? Who's in the blue and yellow?
So I guess that's Superman.
I see. He's got yellow gauntlets and boots, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's sort of remember that one cover that you bought? He's got really yellow boots and stuff as well in that cover.
Maybe he's like breaking atmosphere or something like that, and it's just heating up there.
Yeah, that's the guess. That's
Looks sort of like Brandon Ruth.
Got a Michael Jackson look to him.
No doubt.
Or Muad'Dib. It looks like Muad'Dib.
He's Brazilian.
Okay.
Nice hair. Was he 13?
It's what if Superman's ship landed in Brazil instead of Kansas?
Okay.
Oh.
And he powers up. That's why
Right
his
near the
gauntlets
beach.
and boots glow.
When he was picking coffee?
That's why he
Absolute Hawkman absolutely whooped his butt in the last issue. So Absolute Hawkman is a beast.
All right. So that's why
Absolute Hawkman, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, he beat Superman.
Steven's ears just perked up. You said Hawkman.
Do you want to lose the Who Dat Comics is on his way back graphic?
Oh yeah. I'll come right over there and get rid of that. Chat, if you're talking, can't see what you're saying when I do this stuff. Don't think I'm ignoring you. I don't.
Look at it. Look how you ignore them.
I don't mean to. I don't mean to. I promise. So that's Absolute Superman number 17. It is a first appearance. So hey man, pretty cool. Introduction to the Parasite in the Absolute Universe.
I just wanted to say that one of the reasons why these absolutes are doing so well is because it's a chance for younger collectors to start at the beginning of the introduction of all of these characters, which are like Golden Age or Silver Age, but Golden Age mostly.
Yeah.
And they can have it, and their buddies, they can all vibe on it together. And my friend Alan was at a convention, and these young kids were all buying these absolute books. and then opening them up, sitting down, and all talking together about them. I love that kind of a story.
I am not a young collector. I'm an older collector. And for me to be able to get all the first appearances of the Joker, I know it's not technically the first appearance of the Joker, but I'm not going to own a Batman #1. That's not in my stars. So to be
crazy people choke up for those things, man.
Right, but yeah, I just don't have that kind of crazy people money. But I do have the money to buy a $15 this and a $20 that and a $40 this and put it together and be like, yeah, I got the first Joker in the Absolute Universe, which is pretty cool. All right, we got Amazing Spider-Man. Let's see what we got going with Spidey.
It's my wheelhouse.
We got Death Spiral Part 2. I don't see any real key being mentioned in this, but it is Part 2 of a Death Spiral. Cover A, typical Spidey cover. That Venom's huge. Holy shit.
The size of your Venoms, how you use it.
That's a big ass Venom. Holy Moses. All right, what do we got going on with variants? So we got some nice ones. I don't know what's happening here, but all right.
Mary Jane is Venom.
Oh, okay. That's what's
happening for a while.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Mary Jane is Venom. Okay.
It's a forced bond. When Mary Jane was jackpot, she spun the wrong wheels. She went to go die. Venom saved her. Venom was dying. Now they're in a mutual understanding.
Symbiotic relationship.
Well said.
I like
this cover.
Very nice. Very nice. Mary Jane's. That's a 1 in 50, so it'll probably be a little more expensive than the average.
So about $500 over here then.
Wait. So instead of $5, it might be $6?
Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
Well, to some people that actually have good comic book shops that they can get these 1 in 50s and 1 in 100s, probably not that expensive. But to people
1 in 50.
Yeah. People that have to buy them online, expensive.
Yeah, well, yeah.
1 in 100. We got a typical Spidey versus Venom, probably a wraparound, maybe.
This might be a part connecting cover thing.
Could be a connector. Okay. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. 1 in 100. Let's see who did the 1 in 100 for this guy. Lee Bermejo. Very cool, Mr. Lee. We got a classified. I don't know. Nothing really to it. I don't really. If this is the cover, I'm like, all right.
I doubt it.
Yeah, hopefully it's just like it's revealed. Yeah, to be revealed. Usually it's not that one; it's to be revealed. But here's the one with the trade dress. With trade dress isn't so bad. If you do like this cover, you can get it with a trade dress. This is that's more up my alley right here. What's happening here? What's happening here? Look at this. Spidey Doom? Come on.
Everybody Doom.
But the art is what I'm saying. This is the colors on this. We got some it looks like a comic book. Doesn't look like someone printed it off a computer. Mike Meccano. All right, Mike. I see you, Mike.
They brought the Shocker back?
No, it's a new villain. It's a symbiote. So it's yet to be revealed to my understanding of the actual identity, but I've been saying for months that yes, Shocker's now got an symbiote that can now adapt to both electric and sonic.
I'm a dirty pervert.
If I recall, I believe the symbiote is called Torment.
Yes, and there's another one with a trade dress, which isn't bad at all, to be honest. So this will probably be pretty regular cost if you don't mind the trade dress. The trade dress doesn't interfere with the image too much, really. This is a pretty good version of this.
They have lots of Venom flowing around in Marvel.
Yeah, well, everybody's Venom. Venom's, I don't know, he's been used a lot. Probably because he's one of the coolest characters, but They got other people they should be exploit. Mad Cave Comics. This looks, I don't know, got a anime vibe to it. Only has one variant.
That may go through the roof.
When journalism intern Kirby Kuo exposes a shocking secret about tech billionaire Cole Saxon. Her agoraphobic roommate and the staff of the defunct magazine Riot must confront a violent wave of vengeance to hold the powerful accountable. All right. Yeah.
Mad Cave has had some interesting titles that have really resonated.
I do love the trade dress, that sticker that you use, that the machine from the 90s that you
Dymo label.
Yeah, man. So that's funny. There's the other variant for this. Pretty decent.
I still have a Dymo label made.
A whole lot of leg.
Yeah. She's all legs, this one. First one, I think I like cover A better if I was going to pick. It's the magazine here is pretty cool. Yeah, not bad. I don't know if it's a key per se, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Could be a cool property. Iceman Omega. All right, Iceman. What's happening with Iceman? He used to be one of my favorite characters because I watched Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends when I was a kid. So Iceman was awesome.
Like a lot of us.
Yeah. And then I was like, Iceman's not even a guy. Like, where the hell is Iceman? They don't even give a shit about Iceman. It's brutal. 56-page one-shot that collects 4-part Infinity Digital comic. All right. So this was a 4-parter, and now it's a 1-parter? Okay.
And I know what they did with Iceman. They put him on the digital realm.
That's apparently nobody gave a shit about Iceman. They're like, you're not worth print. We got a couple covers. Nothing I'd write home about. Yeah, I'm not writing home about these.
Very kiddie cartoony.
Yeah. Yeah, not my bag, but it's okay, Again, I can't draw like this, so who am I to complain? But nothing that I'd say is like, oh my god, groundbreaking. I need to get this. That's cover A. Cover A is probably the best one. Oddly enough.
Bit more of a Silver Surfer pose, but
that's what I was thinking too. They're silver surfering him up.
Well, even that whole background, they're emulating that he's coming out of like a tube of a wave.
Yeah, he's got could be a wave.
He's a surfer dude Iceman.
Yeah. Pretty cool. All right. If you're into Iceman, you might want to pick that up. Lands Unknown, the Skinless Man. Well, that just...
I like the story behind this. This sounds pretty gnarly.
I want to buy, actually. I'm like, what? The Skinless Man?
Yeah, when you read this, you're like, wow.
Need to hear this. Lands Unknown, the Skinless Man, #1, Dark Horse. It only has one variant. That is apparently, there's the Skinless Man right there, and there's a baby on the cover. All right, Dark Horse, you're not doing it for me this year. But let's check out the variant, see what happens here. Maybe this one will be a little cooler. And it is a little cooler. All right. I do like this second cover.
It's pretty cool.
Very Mignola looking.
Yeah, very, very much so. Let's check, see who done this. Who done it?
Mike Mignola.
There it is. There it is. So at least they got a decent cover on this, and if it's Mignola, they must be thinking it's going to be good. A stormy night in the mountains forces a lone traveler to take shelter in a witch's house. So this is a Conan. So this is a Conan story. Okay.
I know.
Where the witch spins a yarn of the mysterious and merciless Skinless Man, who is in pursuit of new skin at any cost, and the gang of warlocks who were foolish enough to try to deceive him. I bet you the guy that goes into that stormy shelter loses his skin.
That sounds like a porn star, doesn't it?
Well, Yeah. All right. This is something. I don't know. I can already tell what's going to happen, but that's okay.
You don't know what's really going to happen. You don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
There's a lot of books this week.
But it is neat. It's a cool little story. A skinless man. I'd be interested in checking the first issue out just to see.
Grotty.
Moonstar #1. First appearance of
Sharon.
Charon.
Sharon.
Charon, whatever. A time lost warrior dedicated to relieving everyone the pain of life.
Wasn't Sharon the name of the planet where Frank Gorshin and that other guy were black and white on Star Trek, but it was the different side and they're both fighting and they go back and the planet's destroyed? If you remember that first one?
No idea.
I'm old.
Why is she relieving everyone the pain of life? Does that mean she's killing everybody? Are we all? That's not very
merciful
nice.
death. Wonderful.
It's not very nice, Moonstar. I want to live, man. Don't fuck around. I'm not in pain here just because I complain. That's human right. If we're not complaining, we're allowed to complain. That's what we do. Moonstar. All right, cool, decent cover.
Funky boots.
So it's Danny Moonstar from.
Looks like an X-Men.
New Mutants.
This is cool. All
yeah,
right.
It's Danny. It's Danny Moonstar.
You know what? This might be interesting.
The 1/100 definitely looks good.
Yeah, this looks pretty dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm being native myself. I always usually whenever there's a native cover, I'm like, I'll grab it.
Well, the whole look, we're like on the side of a hillside, rocky. You got the sun rising behind. It just looks cool.
This one, all right. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. This one looks pretty cool. All right, got a little cartoony vibe to it.
With an X-Men shoulder patch?
Yeah. You got a wolf with her. Very
Looks
cool.
sort of like a larger Wile E. Coyote or something.
Yeah, it gives me Bernstein Bear vibes,
That's
actually.
what I was thinking. That was
Bernstein Bears.
Yeah. Or the Baron.
Who will win the big road race? Can Little Red keep up the pace?
It really does, though. If you look at the art, it has a very that kind of style of art to it. So it's interesting. I don't hate it. I like that that last one here is probably my favorite. Probably because nostalgia sells, baby. Nostalgia sells. This one's pretty good, though. The cover A, not bad at all.
I think cover A is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Who did that cover?
Let's check. Who done it? View details.
Now, I'm finicky about. I've shot a bow and arrow, and the arrow where I shoot it is on the right-hand side of the bow, not on the opposite side on that. I mean, has anybody else shot a bow?
Yes.
Well, I'm left-handed, I can help, but I'm ambidextrous, so I can do it both ways.
Yeah, I'm lefty, so.
You must be very popular.
He didn't say he was a cunning linguist. Peretta.
Peralta.
Peralta. Sorry, I got a
German Peralta. Yeah, he's cool.
Peralta, like the skateboard company.
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
Nice.
Like Pal Peralta.
Nice. All right, yeah.
I can't believe I remember that.
I don't hate the cover A is pretty good. And I do like that last one as well. So
the string, the bowstring would just grind your forearm to pieces if you shoot the arrow that way, if you're right-handed. It's bad enough even on the other side. That's why you have to wear that strap thing that in case the bowstring goes by, because it can carve you up pretty good.
I just do it because I like to feel sexy.
Carve your arm? Okay, fair enough. But it is a first appearance, so this might be cool, especially if you like character. This character could be cool.
Time Lost Warrior.
Yeah, everybody's looking for some. Maybe what's her name will get involved. American Chavez will get involved. Who knows?
I just don't like the name American Chavez. I don't. It's like something about it just doesn't work for me. I don't know why. It just goes American Chavez. Who cares?
What is
Oil
this?
and water.
What is this? This looks neat.
Well, thank you, John. I'm not quite sure what I'm successful in, but
Narco #1. Marcus Westphal, a homebound, narcoleptic who faints when excited, becomes the prime suspect in his neighbor's murder after witnessing the crime and must venture into the outside world to track down the real killer.
this is another one of Doug Wagner's genius works.
Well, it's been done before. I've seen
A narcoleptic.
I've seen movies like this.
I love Wagner work. Doug Wagner's he's amazing.
Boy, am I old.
So the cover A was pretty good. I didn't mind cover A at all. This has got a real movie design to it. That's
James Bondy.
Yeah.
No, that's
Time
like
Traveler, Time Tunnel.
It's like Alfred Hitchcock Vertigo. Like that. It's almost.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the one. There it is. And then, of course, you got a blank. Oh, what is this? Wait. We got an Invincible. We got an Invincible on the front of this cover.
Yeah, Ryan Otley did that one.
There'll be a bunch of Invincible crossover covers throughout the speckled throughout Image releases.
This
was it like 20 years? 20-year
Anniversary.
anniversary.
A new volume's coming out, so this is their way of teasing, getting everyone hyped.
People should buy. So if you're gonna buy this book, I would recommend buying this one. If you're into selling comics, I think this will be able to be sold just because it has Invincible on the front cover. Yeah, that's a big deal. I do like this cover though. I like the color scheme. I like the idea of it. I'm a fan of horror, so this is pretty cool. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Like I said, I'm a massive biased fan of Doug Wagner. I love his work. I love his universe, and I've been looking forward to. Mike can back me up. I'm sure he knows. Any of his works in the past 10 months. It's been too long.
It's another Image #1. I typically, when I was collecting comic books, I almost never didn't grab an Image #1. I'm like, it's an Image #1. I'll grab it. So yeah, it might be something. Everything that Image seems to be doing lately is geared towards selling properties to TV and movies. So could be something. We got Nectar or Nectar #1.
This was pushed a week, and pre-sales were already kind of going through the roof. This is another one of those possibles that may.
Dancing Plague. That happens after Mexican food. I'm going to go reload my coffee.
Absolutely, Stephen. An island village near Salem descends into madness when mysterious bloodthirsty butterflies unleash a deadly dancing plague on its inhabitants. I am absolutely not interested in this.
Well, at least we know where you stand.
I do.
You got to stop wavering back and forth like that.
Yeah. I don't hate this first the cover.
$40. It's people are getting $40 on pre-sales with this book apparently.
It's like I said, it's been going through the roof. It was pushed. There was people anticipating this. There's a lot of buzz.
Look at this cover. Look at this cover. Holy shit.
Oh, we lost him. Where'd he go?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's like, I don't give a shit about this book. Oh, I like that cover.
It's purely a cover buy for me if I ever bought this book. Who did this cover? Jonathan Wayshak. That's a fucking sweet cover, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Pushed back twice in low print run. So yeah, this is. I mean, apparently, it's got.
I've been following this. But I tend to try to follow these type of things.
There's a 1 in 20. That's pretty cool. These are pretty cool covers, honestly.
No, you're not allowed. You said all kinds of bad things about it, so you can't jump on now that you like these other covers. It's over.
Well, I like the
Man.
cover. I don't want to
Too
read
late.
it. All right, that's pretty
Oh.
cool. It's pretty cool. That one skull cover is way better. That's the best, though, by far.
Oh, there's a black and white version.
A 1 in 50.
I see it. We're coming. We're coming. All right. There's a chick with bleeding from her eyes. That's cool. All right.
That's sexy.
It's pretty. Oh, hey, come on
Oh,
now.
you went past it. What are you doing?
Come on now. That is. I like the color version better because it's pink. I think it looks cool. But man,
That's
this
still
is-
that's still a shitload of detail. That's
this
gorgeous.
is
That color's contrast.
This is freaking awesome, dude. That's a great cover. Warning.
You poor saps and your modern variants.
So this is going to be a warning 18 plus. This has some nudity on it
So it's going to be that skull head cover, but with some titties.
with some titties. Yeah. This is cool. I like the idea of this cover a lot.
They're very simplistic.
Wait, is that a
Very-
ratio?
That is a ratio. Let's see what it is. It is Vault. Variant Vault.
You got somebody in the back. So you got somebody in the backstage too.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Vault
like
does a lot of small. I shouldn't say small, but they do a lot of like low print run stuff. So, yeah, it's probably going to be the hot book this week. It's probably going to be one that everyone's trying to buy. So.
This would be one of them.
I would buy-
Things. The cat brought a snake in the house. Like had to throw it out in the woods for her.
Oh
Still
no!
alive.
I buy that stuff if I'm gonna buy anything. And there's a blind bag apparently, so there is a blind bag for this. You're really trying to push this. All right, they're pulling out all the stops. They got skulls. They got blind bags. They got vaults. All right. This might be something to get if you're specking on stuff. If I was gonna buy a cover, I would buy
That's
this
a 1
one.
in 10.
This is a beautiful, beautiful version of this cover. The contrast, the color contrast with the black and white goes very well. Hot, 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 hot. All right. I didn't love the premise though. The premise is ridiculous. You know, it is what it is. Maybe it'll be better than what they wrote. So that is, what was that one? That was Nectar. We got Power Rangers Prime. They're coming out. What do we got? First full appearance of Gold Zeo Ranger. Trey of Treforia. First appearance of the Legion Ravager. That's first appearances for your Power Ranger fans.
Yeah, I couldn't be less interested in Power Rangers. But nothing against anybody who is.
I only know one guy that really is heavy into Power Rangers, but there's probably more. But I know, like,
Hey man, the Green
Burke
Ranger. I
Burke
give
is
him
one of the big
props
ones.
for
No,
actually
there's-
trying to get
there's
in
only-
MMA.
That's it. There's only one
did he
guy.
really try to get? He did try to get the MMA, didn't he?
Like, he did good, man. Like
Really
he
nice.
he had his very first fight was 20 seconds. He won it in 20 seconds. He put the dude in the armbar, made him tap. Like it was quick.
That's pretty
He
good.
gained a lot of weight. He became like a heavyweight.
That is a 1 in 25.
Yeah.
Probably be about $40 off the shelf, I would imagine, unless you wait. Typical Ranger stuff. I wouldn't say anything here that's like, oh my god, I have to go buy this. It's the most great cover of all time. But it is a Ranger book, and it does have 2 first appearances in it. So, but we got we got a big pass. Star Wars: Shadows of Maul. Number 1, 5-issue prequel to the upcoming Disney Plus animated series. Okay, so they don't say there's going to be first appearances in this, but there probably will be. There's like a first appearance in every modern Star Wars book. You can't swing a dead cat without getting a first appearance.
What's going on with his neck? His neck's like as thin as a twig.
It's just a shadow and light thing. It's a shadow and light thing. It's thicker than it looks, man.
Yeah, he's got a complex.
Come on, man. It's just the angle of the picture, bro.
Oh my god!
It's
It
not.
looks like the shrunken head guy from bloody Beetlejuice.
I like the trade dress, to be honest. The trade dress is probably my favorite thing about this Maul book.
That's cool. I like that.
We got Maul. Darth Maul is a great character, and I do love this next one coming up. It is pretty awesome. The trade dress makes it look even cooler, so pretty picking out.
That's nice.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, we got a virgin, we got an unvirgin, we got this one, meh. This one's sorta nothing that's I don't really like this style per se, but a lot of Star Wars books have this style of art on it. And then we got the virgin, just there it is, Mr. Maul himself. Not so bad. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's all right.
Darth Maul, he is an awesome Star Wars character. You know, it is going to, I guess, give you a better idea of what's going on in the new Disney animated series. So if you're chomping at the bit and you want to know what's happening, or you want to know, this is your read before you watch it. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, Wolverine. Number 17. Hey, first appearance of Cold Bug, a villain. Nice.
The Gold Bug is a villain?
Cold.
People who collect gold are villains?
Cold, with a C.
Gold Bug.
No, G. We got a C. I like the cover A's all right. Got a hot chick on the cover. Wolverine's got a
Silver Sable.
It looks like her.
I didn't even realize they brought it back.
It might be Cold Bug though. Just could be. Hold on, we don't know. Could be Cold Bug. All right. Typical Wolverine stuff. There's your 1 in 25.
Oh, that's a Del Auto. That's got to be a Del Auto.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? You're probably right. To be honest. Who am I to doubt you? Not Spidey. Gabriel Del Auto it is.
Yep. Good old Gab.
We always like to check. When someone makes a hard guess, we always like to check. Usually you guys are all right, actually. Almost every time. Yeah, typical Wolverine stuff. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. I don't know. Shadows of Tomorrow, Wolverine. There is a first appearance, though. So if you are a Wolverine collector.
Or a Cold Bug collector.
Yeah. Or you want to get on the ground floor of Cold Bug. This is your chance. This is your chance.
There are a lot of books that never get off the ground floor.
That's true. That is true. X-Men Annual. All right, let's see what's going on, my friend. X-Men Annual. Key facts. First appearance of the Creationist. God? Are they having God in X-Men comics? Great. Mutant who can make artistic renderings of monsters a reality. Okay. I think we've seen this superpower before, haven't we? The guy with the tattoos does it.
Yeah, the tattooed man, Green Lantern, Silver Age.
Yeah. But they're okay. I like when they do this with the trade dress. Always a fan when they bugger up the trade dress. That's fun.
Very 90s.
Yeah. Pink. Not a lot of pink. Well, more these days than there used to be, but this is nice. Of course, I always like Dark Phoenix. They use her to death, but it is a nice cover. I like her.
Spidey, do you collect the Phantom down in Australia?
No, but it is everywhere. Like
the Frew company that's still doing it, issue 3000 or whatever it is.
Yeah, and it's like pretty much they didn't even start doing glossy like regular comic stuff until I think maybe the mid to late 90s. Like it was always on that like rag paper sort of style.
Right. Yes.
So trying to get like good copies of the old rag paper style is extremely hard. But that stuff is like, except for the early issues, like some of the like probably sub 100 or sub 200, like can go for big dollars if you can find it. Because that stuff was in from the 1940s, 1930s even, I think.
Well, he predates Superman. He's the first costume hero with no eyes, no pupils in his mask. And he had the secret identity and the dog and the horse and the bat cave. I mean, Lee Falk did a great job.
Yeah. Well, there's actually, because I mentioned earlier, like I deal with electricians, and there's actually an electrician who I became good friends with. He's a comic collector, and he's a massive Phantom guy, and he's actually got a direct connection to the Falk family. And he's actually been able to, he's trying to go for the whole entire run, like even like the Australian ones as well. And he's only like missing a couple of the early issues, and that's it.
Wow. This is the trending 20 that we're going to get into. It's always movies. We all know this. Trending 20 is always based on what's movies. Usually, sometimes there's no real reason, but mostly it's speculation movies, right? X-Files, I think they're getting a new show or something. So X-Files #1's popped off again. We got Mask #1. It's popped off.
New Mask is coming out, I believe, in April.
Yeah.
And Energon Universe, I believe.
Correct.
It's also part of the Transformers and G.I. Joe thing, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So Mask #1's popping off. This is not Mask #1. This is like the 4-part miniseries. So I believe this is different than the #1 that most people have in their collections. That's popped off. No Man's Land has popped off. This came out in 2025. I'm guessing a TV show. Option for development from Jason Barman's Vantage Pictures. So yeah, No Man's Land. Woman's body is found on the ice curtain, a frozen path between the Diomedes Islands that connects the U.S. and the Soviet Union for just 3 months each year. An FBI agent and KGB operative must solve the murder before the ice melts and nuclear war erupts.
I would assume that one is a man and one is a woman.
I would assume, you can't have. Well,
I think that if you have that dissonance or that connection, that there is some sort of, if it's just two guys, well, I guess that works too anyway. But a man and a woman, like the KGB is a gal, some smoking hot Russian blonde, and then the guy is hunky and capitalist dog, and all. I mean, you can kind of feel where that could go.
It could be no men at all. It is No Man's Land. It could be
That's
two.
what I was thinking. 2 women.
Chicks.
More
guys.
women? I don't know.
The Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer #1. First appearance of
Niobe.
Yeah, a young girl on a quest to save the fantasy world of Asunder. Asunder. All right.
Asunder. That's the first thing I'm going to say. There you go.
Wait, Biggie.
Hello,
Jack.
Biggie.
What's up, guys?
We got Bobby in here too. An adaptation of The Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer. Okay. So this is coming. It had 7 variants. These are that's a pretty cool variant.
That's a hot book. What was it called?
The Untamed, A Sinner's Prayer.
That looks like one of the
Lord of the Rings
ogres in the Harry Potter thing in the bathroom.
And it is a book that came out. What? It's third print, 2011.
I was thinking Lord of the Rings, but yeah.
Yeah, it's got like a
Lord of the Rings too. You're right.
A Tolkien thing, like what's that video game that all those kids used to like to play? Orcs and monsters and all that shit.
World of Warcraft.
That's the one. That's the one.
There you go.
Thank you, Biggie. So, sorry. So that's trending 20. We're still going through it. Shoop. That's too much. All right. So we got the Untamed is hot. We got Absolute Evil #1. Mike, Evil Mike, is this your debut?
Absolute Evil. Yeah.
Introduction of the Joker in full human form. Appearing in multiple panels, but teaser art of a future arc shows a more monstrous version of the character, cameo in multiple issues. Yes. Introduction Absolute Green Arrow, introduction Absolute Hawkman, introduction of Lex Luthor in the Absolute Universe. So Absolute Evil #1 might be a
introduction of the Absolute Justice League, and then there's Ra's al Ghul and a whole bunch of others too, right at the bottom there.
Yeah, I might actually have to buy this just because of the Joker stuff.
Hector Hammond. Who's Eleanor Thawne? I know the other ones, but I don't know who Veronica Cale is either.
Eleanor Thawne, he's with Flash, isn't he? Reverse Flash? Or
Yeah.
that's it.
And who's Veronica Cale?
I'm not sure.
Ooh,
Because we're comic people, and even we don't know who they are.
Well, I mean, you gotta admit, there's some pretty obscure characters inside DC that they put out. You know, they'll just pull out Lenore Shore out of nowhere, and you're like, "Who the hell is this?" You know, it's weird.
She appeared in half of a panel,
right,
in 1939.
Right.
We got Amazing Spider-Man 256, first appearance of Puma, an enemy of Spider-Man who later becomes an ally. That's popping off.
Very underrated villain.
Book actually makes sense.
Yeah, it's driven by speculation over which villains may appear in Spider-Man Brand New Day, which has already confirmed the appearance of Boomerang, Scorpion, and Tarantula. So
And Tombstone, apparently.
apparently Tombstone. They didn't say it, but apparently Tombstone. Fantastic Four 57, beautiful cover, beautiful book, iconic art. Jack Kirby.
That book makes sense.
Dr. Doom steals Silver Surfer's powers, and rightfully you should. That's awesome. Great story. All right, moving on.
I never understood how Wyatt Wingfoot was even in the thing. I don't. He was the roommate of Johnny Storm. I didn't really quite understand the thought on him.
Bite your tongue, Steppo, man. He's a great American hero.
All right, I
He's a
apologize.
strong ass
Yes,
fucking Indian American
I apologize,
badass.
Bobby. My ignorance is legend.
You're good, brother.
This actually, I probably would have bought this if I was collecting comics at the time. I like the art. I like the headlopper. Sounds pretty cool. I don't have this comic, but it looks neat. A barbarian.
New headlopper's coming out. That's why.
Yeah, this looks pretty cool, actually. A barbarian accompanied by the severed head of a witch journey to the Crimson Tower to battle an ancient evil threatening the land. Yep,
That is very Conan-y, kind of
Another
Conan-y
Conan
thing.
book.
I like it.
right up my alley, and it's drawn in a fun style. I also am a huge fan of Gru the Wanderer. I have almost the whole collection of Gru. So yeah,
It reminds me of.
Yeah, it's got a Gru feel to it for sure.
I like the whole idea, and of course, the witch's head's going to be hurling insults at him the whole time, or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that sounds like fun.
Does sound like a good time. Amazing Spider-Man 149, first appearance of Peter Parker's clone, Ben Reilly.
Start of the stupid clone saga.
Yeah.
Oh no, this book is great. This is a Gil Kane. This is fucking the clone, dude. What do you mean? Like, there's a lot of heat around the clone because they're using them a lot in the modern ASM right now. So
yeah, that's what I'm just saying. They just went a bit too far with it. That's all. There's some cool clones though. Don't get me wrong.
It's coming back around, man. It's coming back around.
Yeah, I know one person that loves it. I'm sure Doc or D Runka.
Yeah, he's got a 9.8.
Oh yeah, D loves his Ben Reilly.
He loves Ben Reilly. Absolute Batman Noir Edition. Hey, TM was just trying to sell this. No one bought it. It's on the hot list. Boom, boom. Obviously, it's Absolute Batman. It's always on the hot list. Batman Predator. This is just a cool series.
I actually had that series before I got rid of all my DC books.
This is just cool.
It was a fun little story, actually.
Yeah, it's a fun story.
Did you get rid of them to buy different books, I hope, or did you have to get rid of them for another reason?
No, I just mainstreamed my whole collection to Marvel, but I gave all my DC and Independence to a fellow YouTube mate. Just gave them to him. So
nice.
That's very nice of you.
Apparently, Predator Badlands experiences major streaming success, and Absolute Batman continues to dominate the hobby. So that's why this book is popping. I think it's just a cool story. So, Batman: The Dark Knight Returns, Frank Miller goodness. The reason Batman is what's going on right now. Well, he brought it back to where it should have been to begin with. The Dark Knight and all that stuff, and bringing it back into the into a cool Batman instead of a hey Robin, put on your seatbelt. So thank you Frank Miller for that. We appreciate you. And this is always is on and off the hot list because it's just a great story. Some of the art, and don't get me wrong, I love Frank Miller's art. Some of the art people do not like it. Some of it's really cool.
Not the modern stuff, no.
Even then, no, there's some pictures like Superman. People are like, it's like terrible. But, it's Frank Miller. Infernal Hulk #1. Everybody's digging this right now. First appearance of Bridger, first appearance of Infernal Hulk. People are really digging this right now. So
it's an enjoyable read. Does bridge very well off of the past volume that it completed, and it does answer a lot of questions to stuff that's been going on. So it's pretty cool.
Absolute Martian Manhunter 1. I hear this book is a drag, and I haven't heard any good things about this book, but apparently it's popping off right now. I'm guessing it's just the absolute effect is what's happening with this.
Absolutely.
The people that like it, yeah. It's out there. The book, the artwork's out there, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything good about it.
This is with Tombstone.
Somebody seems to like it.
Yeah.
Tombstone. I actually have this book, but mine's a Canadian price variant, which is considered a diamond. It's a very low print run, apparently. So, yeah. Web of Spider-Man 36, first appearance of Tombstone. He's going to be in Spider-Man Noir, apparently. Or is it Brand New Day? I'm not sure.
Well, they're saying Brand New Day, but I don't know. Maybe they might put him in Noir instead. I don't know.
I think he'd be a great bad guy for Noir. Brand New Day.
Oh, hell yeah.
But he'd be the perfect choice for a bad guy in Spider-Man Noir.
Him and Hammerhead.
Yes. Is Ted OK #1? Mad Cave Comics. I never heard of this book. I'm sure, Kevin, you got any information on this?
Yeah, I passed on it. It is hitting hot. It was one of those low print Mad Cave type situations, and yeah, people are clamoring. I have not even heard that there's a second print offered in this yet.
New this week, for reasons unknown, this issue joins others in commanding a 3-time resale value on eBay despite little pre-release interest or overwhelmingly positive reviews that would typically drive demand. So we're still into this. We're not sure if people are trying to manipulate the market with a lot of this stuff lately. I've heard this going around, and this may be a victim of that. Who knows? I don't want to get into it because I don't know who's driving the market, what's manipulating the market, but I'm sure it's happening.
Here's another one that they don't know why.
Yeah, 2026, House of Lothar.
Yeah, House of Lothar.
The buyer beware. Yet another indie book with no prior groundswell of interest or secondary market demand appears to have outpaced supply.
I went to 5 shops that order mass amounts. Collectors Paradise is the largest ordering shop in Southern California. They didn't have but 3, and were all claimed. I went to one shop that had 4 books, which allowed me to take all 4 because they know me, and they said, "This is we had these sitting for you because we know." My point being is, I went to shops that normally order thousands of books. None of them had any but one shop. I sold one for $22.50.
Hey, Murder Drones! Look at this.
$22.50.
Maybe
for
it's
$4 for $5 book.
Yeah,
That's
Not bad.
400%.
I didn't know if he meant 2,250.
Yeah, no, but that's that's a good percentage jump, 400% within days.
Yeah, pretty good. White Sky, we knew that was happening.
I just sold one for $60, triple signed.
I literally just bought this on eBay while I was on church. I was like, I got to get a copy of this. I need this.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Florida cocaine hippopotamus.
yeah, man. The laser drug force in the Florida hippopotamus cocaine massacre. Okay, it's important.
Okay.
It's important comic book reading. You have.
Oh my god.
I had to have this. There's no way that I did not want this in my collection. I had to have it. I was like, this is awesome.
That's something else, that's for sure.
All right, and that is the trending list for this week. A lot of new books on this trending list. A lot of 2026 books, 2011 books, 2025 books. There are a few older books on this list, but not crazy older, like 2009, 2025, 2025, 85, 95. But yeah, not crazy old books. A few, but not crazy. So weird to me that this is what's trending right now and not like, I don't know, Amazing 300 or Golden Age goodness or whatever we all want to buy.
There isn't enough Golden Age to trend so much. I mean, I think that the auctions that just happened, there were too many good books that were up because some books suffered for the fact that there was so much money being spent in other directions. It's More Fun 73 and A Startling 49 did not bring what they should. Nice copies that if they were sort of more segregated in a lesser auction or not as much. But if it's too much of a good thing, there's only so much money at any given time. I had one thing to say about The Dark Knight that there's a piece that if you guys don't have one, if you have a chance to get one, you might consider. And it's this pop-up that they had. This was what they sent to the vendors, to the comic stores as a display to sell. And it's basically like it's a vacuum form of The Dark Knight, and I think it's issue 2 or 3 that the cover where he's coming out, but it's a 3D pop-up thing from 1985. It was made in Florence, Italy, is where they sourced this to be produced.
That's
and
awesome.
the thing about these is they're very, very brittle. They were brittle even to begin with. And so you have to be quite careful how, for example, this is about as good as you're going to find them. And there's one corner that's missing. But if you frame this, if you put the matting up against, in other words, where you have the indentation, you put the frame up next to that would disappear because you have the corner of the actual piece of art is still there. But it's this kind of a thing. If you run across them, these are not, people don't really know too much about these, but as a Dark Knight collectible, this is one of the ones that you can get $100 or something, maybe less, depending if they, whatever it is. Not that $100 is an amount to sneeze at, but if you like that, my son, I had one that was framed that my son always coveted. I finally gave it to him, and he was so happy. It was a present to him, and he really just loves it. It says it's one of my favorite Batman images. From a little kid. He was exposed, this will surprise you, he was exposed to comic books as he grew up. How about that?
Weird. That's crazy talk.
Good guess.
So anyway, it's the Dark Knight, it's the pop-up, it's the 3D pop-up.
That's very cool. That's very, very cool. I just want to say that I'm at 794 total subscribers. If anyone knows 6 people that aren't following me, you tell those bastards to come follow me. I mean, those great people to come follow me.
Pull out all those alt accounts and subscribe right now.
And we're close. We're close to 800. It's been a fuck struggle to get there, bro. It's been like I feel like I'm like, I don't know, like Scrooge or Marley with all the chains on them. I'm like, come on, bro. Why do I got to carry all these chains on me? we're happy with it. We're pretty cool. So thank you very much to everyone that subscribes and sticks around. All the people that are members to the channel, Evil Mike, Canadian Survivalist, Mr. Steppo, Susie Q, everybody, man. You guys are all fucking awesome. Bobby likes to hang out. I think Rad's been a member for 6 months. This is Spidey's first time, but we've hung out with Spidey a lot. Spidey, my show's very early in the morning for Spidey, so I do not. Yeah, I do.
That started at 2:45 in the morning.
Oh. Yeah, it's so having Spidey on is a treat. So we appreciate him here, of course. Kevin, we've known Kev for a while, but he's just started hopping on church more regularly, and we always appreciate his knowledge and experience and expertise. You know, Bobby's a champ. Bobby's just fucking. He's one of the best people in the community. Champ. And Biggie Shaq, one of my best friends in the community, somebody I've been banging with for a long time, and somebody who's got a great channel of his own. Check out the Biggie Shaq Network, Top 5 Commandments, and all that nonsense, man. Everybody that comes here is awesome, so I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you. Number fun.
Little love fest, man. A little love fest. I don't know if you saw Biggie's show yesterday, but you know, we had a little bit of a love fest. We had a little talking about all the shows that we like, all the people we appreciate. Doesn't happen enough in this community. Everybody jumps on the did you see what this fun guy said? Blah 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 blah. Boom! We got a new member in Mad Spidey.
I know what you're talking about.
I see it. You see it. The crowd sees it, and we thank you very much, sir.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness.
Yes, he will.
But he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Gates, I think this deserves a song.
Spidey, appreciate you, brother.
Well, I have, and it's funny because like I sort of budget for a certain amount of memberships and things like that, and a couple have dropped off and either cancelled their memberships, they're not doing it anymore, or they've lost monetization or things like that. So, you know, I sort of can fill the void with a couple of extras. And
well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it very much, sir.
I notice you have multiple tiers, and I'm like, does anybody doing the top one?
Yes, actually, yes. Susie Q is in the superhero tier. She is.
And how much is the superhero tier I'm paying for?
I can. That's very cheap, even. It's very
1.2 million.
What? How much is your super tier? Tell me.
It's next to nothing. I can't remember. I think it's. Honestly, I can't remember, Stephen. I'll have to look.
I saw it in Australian dollars. It's $21 Australian. So that's per month. So I would say, because I don't know whether they're done in Canadian. Because if that's done in Canadian, that's
it's
actually
Canadian.
We're almost on parity.
Yeah. So it's about $20. I think your money's probably more than ours right now.
I haven't looked. I always look at the US dollar, and it's actually doing okay at the moment. So
I can't remember.
I think I'm into you for like 7 or 8 Canadian or 9 Canadian a month on mine.
You know, and I appreciate it, Stephen, very much, actually. Very
not
much.
in the US. So that's I went the middle one.
Those Spider-Man covers were looking pretty cool today. I liked them.
For the
ASM.
It wasn't too bad. Some of them were pretty decent. Most of them
The A cover kind of sucked. Why do they do that? They give us a shitty A cover, and the rest are like pretty cool. Yeah.
I've never understood that, Biggie. Why not put your best foot forward? I don't understand that. They make money on the variants. Obviously, that's what it has to be. They're making their money that way.
And I always get surprised when the A cover is good because I'll go through them and I'll be like, wow.
You mention it with regularity. I actually like the A. I like that one with the gal with the bow and arrow.
Yeah,
I actually like the A cover. It's sort of like oh my god, I like the A cover.
Yeah, Yeah, it's weird because they really do try. Well, and I get it. They want to sell books, right? They want you to buy them
They
variants.
care for those people. What the
Yeah.
hell? What are they thinking?
They get more money for variants, and that's why they get the better artists and the better covers on the variants. That's my thinking anyway.
Let's be honest. Most comic people are going to buy cover A because that's just ingrained in our skulls. Always buy cover A. And then you're going to look for, well, what do I think looks cool? Well, that one looks really
Quit talking about my skull. It's always about my skull.
Yeah. So yeah, it just looks so. Yeah, man. We're suckers. We'll buy 2 or 3 of the same book because we're comic people. We do it. It's ingrained in us to do it. Maybe and even the people that don't sell them are like, well, maybe I'll get rid of these extra ones later on. Like, nah, you got 4.
You're never gonna get rid of any of that stuff.
Never get rid of that shit. That shit's
Boy, I got great trading stock. Are you gonna trade it? Hell no, it's too valuable.
I'm not getting rid of this.
Either way.
Do you know the thing is with Susan that we were watching various auctions. We would show them and stuff, and I would talk about she would ask, why is it this way? Why is it that way? What makes this less? What makes it better? And I'm talking about spines and edges and corners and registration and color strike and all these other boring things. And then all of a sudden, the one will be showing, she says, look at the corners on that book. That isn't right. That's not a 6. And things, and I'm saying, oh God, honey, I love you. I mean, because she can see the grades, she can appreciate and interpret grades. It's really fun to share that. It's a fun thing that we can then share. I'm very, very lucky, man. I really am. And I know it too. And it makes it a lot of fun. And also in the community of the auction community is also because people here are auctioneers. I mean, they are sellers too. And so it's our, people that we know are selling and having fun with the people that we know that are selling. And we are very blessed to have such a wonderful community, and that the social media allows us to have people in California or in Australia or in England or wherever they are, Scotland, to be able to enjoy and have them here like they're in the room with us. And I just think it's a wonderful thing. I really, really do. It used to be you're in a neighborhood and you'd have friends that have comics. You go over to your friend's house and show him your comics, or the guy would come to your house, you show him your stuff, then you go to his house, he shows you his stuff, and you talk about it and have fun. And because we're adults, we don't have people like that literally anymore, literally. And so we do it online, and we meet kindred spirits that are able to do and appreciate this stuff. And for a guy, I'm 72, to have this aspect of avenue available to talk about comics is just a very wonderful thing to do, to be able to share with that. Because I think half the fun of having a cool book is being able to share it with people and say, and they'll go and be happy for people's victories when they get these books. I've looked for so long, like Papa, he get a book that he wanted, and it's palpable how much, if you're not a collector, you don't get it. You hold a book that you've wanted forever and it washes right over you. Go, oh my God, it's so wonderful to have this book. One last thing. I've also noticed that, let's say you have a 99.44% positive batting record, but what are the books that you tend to remember a lot of times are the ones that were the zonks, oh, I overpaid for that book, or was missing the back half cover, or, something like I paid too much. Oh, what was I doing? And all that stuff. You tend to dwell on the negative rather than the positive, but I try to accentuate the positive. I think it's much more beneficial.
I think Biggie's touched on that before. He did pose that question. Do you think you're a winner or a loser in comic books? And by that I mean like with how much you've spent versus how much your collection's worth or appreciated, or and I honestly think I'm doing pretty well as far as my collection.
The Biggie Shack has some really good ideas at times on his network. Have you noticed this every so often?
No, he's all right.
These pearls of wisdom sort of float to the top, and we kind of, wow.
Yeah, and like I've said the same thing. Sorry, Biggie, go on.
A lot of people like to talk about movies and TV and shit. I know nothing about that shit. I just like watching fucking comic YouTubers and talk about comics, you know. So I talk about that shit a lot in the collecting and yeah, the whole like, have you spent more money than what your comic book collection is worth is pretty fascinating to me. I'm like, I'm teetering towards I might have a more valuable collection than what I've spent, but I'm not sure. I really ain't.
And it can vary on any given day and trends too, Biggie, because it may be that you swing real high and then for a while it would be worth a lot more. And then the trends change a little bit and it kind of softens and comes down. It is very much an undulating curve. That sounds dirty, but it's, you know, there is, you have a certain, the sine wave up and down as far as where you are.
Bits of the left.
Bits of the left.
But I know I've discussed this with Biggie quite a lot. Like I am still great. Like I say, it's a totally different beast over here. I won't get into it because I drown on about it a lot. But like I think I've done okay for overpaying for everything over here and trying to find stuff over here. And things like that, but you know, at the end of the day, like my channel is just a show and tell channel anyway. Like I don't do spec, I don't do this or that. Like I tell long-winded stories about, you know, when I bought this piece of art or when I got this statue or, you know, when I bought this book or whichever sort of thing. But at the end of the day, that's all my channel is. It's just a show and tell channel. So I just love sharing with people what I have, and if people don't watch it, they don't watch it. But it's nostalgia for me too, especially to go back with some of my original art and go, oh shit, that really did take 5 years to get this piece of art, or you know, this really happened with this artist and stuff like that. So it's just a fun way to do things.
Agreed. Totally agree.
It's fun to bookmark your progress on YouTube as well. Like if you're not using YouTube to be a I have 1 million followers and I make, you know, if that's not your YouTube thing, then yeah, it's fun to have a documentation of what you're doing. We here at church, it's a long show, so we go through a lot of different topics, usually topics that are current as well as just topics that we want to talk about, you know, other things that happen during the week on other channels. We talk about that as well, not in a malicious way, just, hey, did you hear Biggie say this? He said, ask this question. You know, I'll pose that same question here from time to time. It's comic talking comics is with all of you folks is I've learned a ton of comic book knowledge from just this group in the community. Never mind the rest of the community. Just this personal group, I've learned a ton of knowledge. So yeah, man, it's been awesome. It's been really awesome, actually.
You know, I asked the same question that Biggie posed way back in like 92. So even way back then, I had this 3-ring binder. So I document what I spent for the book. And then as it went throughout the years, what I appreciated. Now I have a computer. So now I do the same thing on a spreadsheet is I write down, you know, which I still have all my receipts. I write down what I paid for it and what the current value is. And then in the case of like what I said, I just sold what I sell it for. So that way I have an understanding of this versus that and trying to keep myself in check. You know?
Somewhere in my collection, somewhere in my stuff, there is a notebook, and it definitely has all my Wolverine, all my 90s Submariner, all my 90s Ghost Rider. And like I had written down what the values were and what they it was so meticulous, and it is around here somewhere. It's old and it's around here somewhere.
I never did values. It was more just lists of what I needed. Like I had like little cutout, like little spreadsheet things that were in my wallet and stuff, you know, things like that. But this is way before CLZ and all that sort of stuff. And
well,
you know, I don't even know
Wizard kind of pioneered all that. So I essentially just copied what Wizard was doing. You remember in the back they would show you all the values of things. That's all I did. I'm like, what did I pay? You know, I was just copied Wizard's format. That's all I did.
Well, I didn't know. I also
can you make me big for just a second?
Yeah. When I first started collecting, I didn't realize books went up in value either, though. I was just collecting Wolverine books because it was Wolverine, or I was just collecting this because it was, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There's the 3-ring binder.
So I do the same thing.
Steve.
Well, I did back in the day. Now
I did a copy. I made a copy and I laboriously went through all of this, and the books that I had, at the time, and it was like it's sort of like when I took accounting at.
Is this your first collection, Stephen?
Sorry, what?
Is this your first collection, Stephen, or
this is this is around from 1977, 75, and then the price guide, the book values were no higher than 85, which was the 1984. So I could track the values, how they would go up, and what they were doing.
Oh, full government name.
And like when they still had receipts like this.
Mm-hmm.
Here I paid $515 for whatever the set it was. Keeping all these receipts and stuff. It's just the kind of thing that, and all of these books are gone. Because I traded all of these away. My entire childhood completist collection in 1988 went away. I traded it probably around August or September of 1988. And then I had a big credit with a dealer who specialized in Golden Age comics and Schomburg in particular for Timely, Standard Need-Or, etc. And that's when it changed. But I put so damn much work into this thing, I could not throw it away. So I just keep it on the shelf to remind me where I've come from. Like 30 some odd years ago.
That's looking very good, Rad. If you don't know, Rad is an artist in our community and does commissions. If you're looking for a commission, you're looking for some work. Not only does he do covers on blanks, he does 11 by 17s as well.
You can see the Bristol board pad right there.
Yeah, he's a hell of an artist. We're very lucky to have him working on Murder King. As I said earlier today, Murder King, we had a great meeting this week or last week, and we will be moving forward much quicker with that. So be prepared for some announcements within the next couple of months.
What's the announcement?
You'll see when we announce it.
Is this about your Kickstarter finally getting going?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you getting Dracula to start to produce?
Oh yeah. He's had to move and moved into a new house and yada yada yada. So he's had some hiccups, and now we're on our way. We're on our way, man. Did anyone read the minutes of the last meeting? Beckerman, no. That's what we rely on you for. Did you have the minutes of last meeting? I could use.
All those in favor of accepting the minutes as written, say aye. Aye. All done. Thank you. Bye. Business over.
Nay.
I didn't get a varump from that guy. Yeah.
Say, Mike, did my this sounds terrible. Did my dork go out?
We read. I just don't read everything like you guys do. I don't know. I don't know all of the stories. I'm sorry, but I do know some of the stories. Hurt my feelings.
Yeah. I got Callie's copy too, Mike. I got these from Callie, but his isn't signed like the one that you're sending me. So
you've been dorked.
I've been dorked. And what I do is I've got these books now. I have them in these top loaders to protect them, but I have them here next to me so that as their values crash horrifically, then I can show these to people for their joy and amusement as they crash and burn. I'm more hopeful for the. I still think that we're definitely on the ascent on this one here.
Yes. I just, like I said, I just ordered that one. I had to have it. I knew it last week and I forgot about it. I have to have this book.
I actually like the art on this one. The art is pretty cool. So
I agree
that's
with you,
got that
Biggie.
going for it.
I agree
Yeah.
with you, Biggie.
It's got that
But
underground
this was
feel to it. It's great.
to get the pair. It was $95 for the pair.
Yeah, I sent you tracking. Unfortunately, it's in the triangle of the Kansas City postal system. Ouch.
Okay.
Oh yes, he sent it out. He sent you tracking, but it's in the postal. It's in the hands of the post office at the moment.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much. I look forward to getting that, seeing the signature, and thank you very much for. I know you didn't want to. You didn't want to have to fiddle with that, but you wave something at me sometimes, and I'm like, I'm drawn to bright lights and colors. It's sad.
Deer in headlights.
Yeah, I'm the worst. Don't take me to a mall. You'll lose me to shiny things immediately. Like where did Bleeker go? Oh, fuck, we didn't pass something shiny.
He
Did we?
wandered off. There was something shiny.
There's something shiny. Gotta go find him.
Okay, so a magpie then.
I think he went into Spencer's over there.
It's either shiny or like those cinnamon rolls, Cinnabon. Oh,
Cinnabon, yeah.
If I
And
see
they
one-
pump that smell out into the mall. It's like that Popeye cartoon with the fingers of flavor and smell coming and then dragging you
Oh, yeah.
over to the place, to buy some.
I am easily dragged. I'm off my feet in the air, easily dragged into Cinnabon. Cinnabon. Oh.
Yeah, me too.
I like Hot Topic. Hot Topic's all right. Hot Topic's got great t-shirts and fun mugs. I go there for Christmas shopping for people sometimes. And every now and again, I'll buy myself a Rick and Morty t-shirt or something. Or like a Rick and Morty sweatshirt or something.
They pump all those perfume smells out of the stores. In other words, they assail you with music and smell, sight, smell, and sound to fiddler crab you into their stores. And some are more crafty in how they do it than others. Some is rather blatant and they just hammer you into the ground with it. But others are more sneaky. Yes, their churros are really good, actually.
Great, Legend. How you doing, Legend? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, man. I'm gonna try
Come home, Lassie.
And good smell. So here, you got Lassie?
Yeah, man, this is some thrift store finds. I look for characters related things. These are Telltale books from 1958. Yeah, this is
Wow. Oh,
Timmy
wow.
there's Roy Rogers. Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. These are some old schools, and then I found this Huckleberry Hound. Yeah,
Oh, wow. I love that. That's great.
some old Hanna-Barbera, and then Deputy Dog.
So I forgot about Deputy Dog. Very cool.
Deputy Dog and Mushmouth.
Yeah,
Very cool.
they even had some of these
Possum.
little.
Yeah, then they had the possum too.
They have these little films, these little they're reel to reel. Yeah, they had these up there. There's little boxes, Deputy Dog, and we were just talking about Popeye with the smells, and they're just fighting with them. Yeah.
Popeye was
Some
so
little-
I loved
Yeah.
it when I was a kid, dude. Popeye was awesome.
Popeye was cool, yeah. I found this. This was somebody put this puzzle together and put it in a frame, and I never saw that artwork before, so I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I picked it up. That was Magneto and Wolverine.
It's such an unfair fight.
And he's tying him. He's not even using his own skeleton against him. He's using a bunch of junkyard crap. And then I found this one is a big one. Yeah, I found this one, man. I don't know. Not that I know, but it caught my eye. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
It's got the Avengers.
Now you got to find a wall to put it on, Bobby.
I know, man. I'm running out of wall. That's the problem. That's for sale. Yeah, I'm gonna put it up for flip it.
Yeah, you definitely have no wall left. I'm looking behind
I
you.
love your family feast combo. That's small.
I see plenty of ceiling room.
Oh, that's for the
That's
ceiling.
nice. I like that.
That's for the ceiling.
Right over the
That
bed.
one with the step-o.
Yeah, that's for
yeah.
the ceiling, definitely.
Lumberjane, yeah, there's a Lumberjane, yeah. Yeah.
You spoke to my inner me, and all of a sudden I got all hot and bothered. Is that a Lumberjane?
Yeah, man. Just wanted to show that. I didn't make it to my LCS, but I've been going to some used bookstores. I found some beat up. Here's Kid Colt, number 200. Yeah.
That looks like Gil Kane as well, doesn't it?
That's Gil Kane. Yeah. Definitely Gil Kane.
You know, Gil Kane, I watched an interview about him. They said that he enjoyed doing the Western comic covers more than anything.
Is that so? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Doc Strange with Clea as Doc Strange. I don't know. I just like the cover. Yeah.
That is cool.
Monkey Prince. Yeah, number 1.
Man, I love Monkey Prince.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, Bernard Changer. He's a real cool dude.
Yeah, he is.
Here's that Legion. Yeah, this one had the poster in it, so it was 50 cents, so I had to pick it up. Yeah.
Nice. If it still has the poster, absolutely.
Yeah, it's got the little poster.
Is that the Dominators on that cover? Those yellow guys with the big teeth? Is that the Dominators?
Yeah. Those invaders that came, they tried to invade on it. Yeah. And then a couple of blanks. I don't know if I showed those, but I got my Thunder, Jason Aaron.
Nice.
Jason Aaron blank.
Do something cool on that.
New guy. And I was lucky. I got the Dork blank. Yeah.
That's an expensive blank. That's an expensive blank, buddy.
Yeah, man. I was lucky. I picked it up. You know what I mean? I was there when they had all the covers. You know me, man. Right away, I get the blank. That's the one that there'll be some cool covers, but I'm always right away. I want to get the blank first. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't get in on the Dork train. I barely got in on the Absolute train. I bought the Joker stuff. Basically, that's the only thing I really got into on the Absolute stuff. Now apparently I got to go buy the Absolute Evil #1 as well. God dang it all! But we'll get her done.
I can see you're enjoying the hobby, Bleak.
Well, you know what, Steppo, I'll tell you what happened. It made me hate some of the things about the hobby. I really, really enjoyed some of DC Future State, and that shit was like a whole long box of books. You know, if you got all of the books. I'm like, enough of this nonsense. It's like too much. But I did enjoy some of it. The Superman stuff was really, really good. I enjoyed that.
There's an easy title that you could pick up that's interesting that doesn't have a lot of variants or anything. It's called X-Men. They don't have a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, X-Men. I won't even get involved in. X-Men is too daunting for me at this point. Like, I guess.
Don't even get me started with Spider-Man. Fucking hell.
Right? Like X-Men, there's so many titles for X this and X that and XXXXX, and you're like, I just can't.
Wait a minute, what are we talking about here? Okay, go ahead.
All my exes.
All the triple X stuff.
Yeah.
All your exes live in Texas?
Exes live in Texas. Probably in Monty's basement.
He's still burying them all.
Yeah.
I paved the floor over them, and then I put this bookcase. These are all my variant Marvel books I've been collecting for years. They'll never find her or them.
Uh-oh. Somebody got thrown out of Astonishing Auction last night. I didn't know that.
Gerald Yates.
Yeah, well, we don't have to. Wow, that's crazy. Guess what? It's a family show over there, man. You don't get to just say what you want. I know here I let it go, and because I think it's hilarious, and I don't really care. I think you just make a fool of yourself if you say stupid things in the chat. And I've also warned people on my panel. I'm like, listen, we're in a vertical. There's going to be some stupid shit. Just happens. Just don't let it bother you. They're going to say dumb things, and they do. They never let me down. They always say something really dumb, and I'm like, see, I knew they were going to say dumb things. But
that happens on mine all the time.
Yeah, over there, you cannot get away with it. You have to. It is an auction. You have to pay when you're buying things. You can't be using foul language, and you can't be, you being a jerk to people that are on the panel and things like that. So
you think that they're socially retarded, that they figure that by using 8th grade and 9th grade obscenity, that this makes you a more desirable person in the chat.
Yes.
And if your mindset is stuck in that, I mean, that ain't it. Maybe some comic collectors like that, but damn near every comic collector I know, you have to know a lot of what you're supposed to know to what to collect or how to collect, or in what manner, to how to figure out how to work your way through the system to get the books that you want, and to try to make as many friends along the way as you can, and not burn bridges and call names. It just doesn't make sense to me at all, the people that do that.
And that's the hope, right? We're all in this community together. I know we all have to, we're all here, so whatever. So this guy doesn't get along with that guy doesn't get along with this guy. But for the
That
most
guy was a primary buyer, though, wasn't he, Bleecker? Does he sell?
I think he does buy, and he does. I don't know if he sells, but I know he buys.
Never seen him sell, but I've heard he's bought. So it's I guess he got kicked out of the chat more than off the panel, right?
Yeah, he's bought off me before. He's bought like I believe a very expensive.
Yeah, I've sold to him. Yeah.
He's bought off. He's bought off Who Dat before. Like he's not. I don't know. Like I wouldn't call him a bad buyer per se. I don't know exactly what happened, but it sounds like he was feeling his oats, and MT shot him down. So
it was not an instantaneous thing. He had said offensive stuff about one of the sellers right straight through. And I had a wrench, and I was basically removing the comments because it was really it was not good.
Right.
And then one of the other moderators came in and says, "Don't mute people, let them talk." I said, "But this is not acceptable." And then she finally, Teresa, started to figure it out and and then she says, knock it off. And then finally he said something, horrific. And then MT says, "I'm sorry, brother, you're timed out. You can't have any more of that. This is a family program. There's no reason for that kind of vitriol. You're out."
Yeah. I stopped by there just to see what Steppo's doing more than anything. I'll be like, "Is Steppo up at 3 in the freaking morning?" Yep, Steppo's up at 2, 3 in the morning.
Well, I am Pacific Coast, so I have that benefit. I'm not in Florida, so it's 4 in the morning. I don't go that far. I'm on the Pacific Coast, so
it's more like 11:30, 12 o'clock for Steppo.
Okay, I gotta get that out of my head. You're right. I'm on East Coast.
For us, it's definitely because I'm with you, Biggie. When I'm up at 2 in the morning watching, and I'm like, why am I up watching an auction at 2 in the morning?
Everybody asks themselves that. They're waiting for the book. You're waiting for that book, and a good deal. That's part of how we roll, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I live in a small town, so it's not. We have a couple of comic book shops here, but they don't focus on back issues. They don't have any wall books. They don't have constantly new books coming in. Like I've been to their booth every time there's a convention, and it's the same books every year.
That's so sad. The same books over and over with the same defects. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, they're fine books. It's not, but they're just not books that I'm after. And it's like, okay, well, I guess, yeah. So there's nothing. So I rely on auctions and Facebook Marketplace and all of the ways that you can get comic books. One of the most sneaky ways to get comic books in our community is to go into old bookstores and antique stores and go to the old guy behind the counter and say, "Hey, man, you got any comic books around here?" I will almost guarantee you he'll be like, shit, I think I have a box in the basement that's been there for 25 years. And he'll go down and get it for you, and you can go look through it.
And every one of them's a 90s book because that's 25 years ago.
But you,
right? I mean, that's what then they say, yeah, I got some old books down in the basement. They're over 25 years old, and they're all from 1991.
You still find War Machine. You can still find, some really good books. Don't worry. They're there. They're there.
It's funny how the mindset that a book from the 90s is a modern book and it's 26 years old. It boggles the mind. If you look at the same thing in the 60s, a 20-year-old book is in the 40s. But a book from a 20-year-old book in the 60s is right to the ground zero for our comics. It's
30
just, but it's interesting that the number of books and how that whole continuum shifts.
1990, 36 years ago. Not even. It's way like that's almost a 40-year-old book, and it's modern. It's modern.
It's modern. It's 40 years old. Yeah, it's modern.
And then comic book standards, I would think. Well, we always complain about it, though. We do need to adjust the what they call comic, like Golden Age, Silver Age, Platinum Age.
Well, Platinum, Copper. They have Copper.
Yeah.
And Alan's trying to say that the ones from the 90s is the plastic age because of all the plastic and fancy die cuts and all that other glitz and what have you that they had when they damn near killed the industry by overproducing.
It's not a bad title. I would like something a little
Foil Age is another one that they use.
Foil, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we do definitely have to because modern now has been going on for 36 years, 40
Well, no,
years.
I think presently we're in current.
Yeah, current, but they still call them modern.
So no, but current. I see what you're saying. It's there are modern books and there are current books. And
Correct.
The current books are like maybe a few years, but modern books are then that
I
wedge
think
that
modern
goes
kind of
back.
ended like 7 or 8 years ago. I mean, the way I've always judged it is kind of in the past 50 years is when have the new backing boards come out? That's when that's kind of what it defines the new era, So we have these current boards and bags, and that's what's defined the current era. It's to many regards.
But the bags and boards I had in the 70s when I first came out, I sleeved all my bags, all my books. And then after about 4 years, literally, I'm looking and I'm having more difficulty seeing through the bag. And so I said, I think I must need new bags or something. And I started to re-sleeve them. And the stack, you'd have the old ones and you just put them into a stack. I got about 4 or 5, 6, 7 bags up, and I couldn't see the floor through them. They had yellowed so badly. The chemistry of those early polyethylene bags or whatever they were, they were still finding their way. It was better than nothing, but it was back in the old days. But it was protection, and there was no spine rub or cover rub if you put them in. I always had them stacked. I had them vertically. I didn't have them in piles. I had them set vertically into shelves so that they wouldn't have any weight on them, and you didn't want to pack them too tight. And that's how I kept them. But it was like I say, it was really a different time, with the way the bags and the boards were.
The chemistry makeup of the actual products of the time weren't near what it is presently, and everything you're stating is correct. That's why also at the time when they were making these products initially, they were protecting the product immediately, at the time. They weren't making the consideration, all right, what if someone has this for 40 years? Who's going to have a bagged book for 40 years? That's what they were thinking. No, we're all there, right? I'm just saying that when they were making the product, they weren't refining it to the idea of that's what they were considering. They were just protecting it immediately.
Jeff says he calls the 90s the tin age and the Y2K age for the 2000s, and I'm guessing now is modern. Thomas says he calls the current age the new now for the new 52 Marvel now, but no, that's actually pretty good. The new now.
Hi, Thomas.
Mr. Thomas.
What's going on, Drag?
Thomas.
Yeah, man.
It just goes to show you there's another form of diversity just within those 3 comments right there, to show how we all how we observe the eras,
I do love I do like the plastic age as well. I don't like the terminology for it because it sounds cheap, but
yeah, it really is, and it's not a metal. And all of this, we're always like it's generally it's precious or semi-precious metals,
Right? Yeah. So I don't know. Have we gotten diamond age yet, or have we done what are we doing here? We still got metals and diamonds and things to go through, don't we?
The aluminium age. That's probably too much of a mouthful for
aluminium.
people.
I love that.
The way you're supposed to say it.
I love it.
I don't hate the Aluminum Age for 90s books. I think that's actually a really apt description of it. The Aluminum Age. It's pretty good.
They're
Chrome
light
era.
and very easily crumpled.
I also like the Chrome era for the 90s. That's a very good, very good
The
for
Chrome
90s.
era makes really good sense, actually.
Well, for a lot of us in our like 40s or early 50s, mainly started collecting books around that sort of late 80s, 90s sort of era anyway. Not everybody sort of, was 10 years old and goes, I want a Golden Age book, because it just didn't happen.
No.
Well, they weren't around either. If you really want to know, they weren't even around. I mean, it is, and also geographically where you live, the likelihood of having that stuff there and surviving and what have you. But I really do think that you guys have a very good affection and connection to the Phantom, and the Ghost Who Walks is a really, really cool character. I like the Phantom.
It was mid to late 40s is when they started from #1 over here with Frew, with the Phantom. So, he's still talking Golden Age, and it was, as I said, it was the old rag paper. And, if you can find any of those first 100 or 200 issues from that era, extremely rare to have survived, like a lot of the Golden Age that you guys had and stuff like that as well. But the quality of paper was just absolutely horrible. Same with a lot of the Marvel and DC reprints that they did, like through Newton or Yaffa, or a lot of these things where it's literally just reprints of the Marvel and DC books, but inside was black and white, wasn't color. But a lot of that, like, there's been a massive resurgence in people trying to acquire these reprints in the last decade. Like, they were nothing books. They were like dollar books thrown in boxes that people were ashamed to show. And now there's been, like, people are sending them to CGC and all this. Same with the other sort of, Australian prize variants, or Brazilian comics or Spanish comics, all that sort of stuff.
You gotta get these, Drac. This is like a one-time. You don't have to change them again. Mylars are super duper clear. They're awesome. I stayed away from them for a long time, but they're really great.
It's an expense, but it's one and done, and they always look good.
Yeah, and they don't ripple. They don't go it. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've got books like that too, and the Pro line. Mylar is definitely the way to go.
And another thing that's very non-existent over here is Mylar.
Really?
Like, you can get it, but super expensive and very, very hardly any shops keep them.
Yeah, I think they're expensive here as well, to be honest. Like, I got them on. I can't get them at my shop. I had to go. I think I got them on Amazon, to be honest. And they were
I go to
good.
Amazon, either that or I talk to my Dark Horse buddy, and I order it through him. But I'll order 500 or so at a time, so that I don't have to think about it. Because 9 times out of 10, you get something and you want to put a new bag on it, and you're out.
Yeah.
And then the lead time from when you order to when you finally get, and then it's an expense, and then to have them, and it's a pain, but it pays dividends to do that. If I get a book with a brand new bag on it now, I just leave it in the brand new bag. I'm not gonna make sure that the paraffin side of the board is next to the book to protect it. That's the main thing. The paraffin side of the board has to be by the book. Other way around, why then it'll start leaching, to protect it. So.
Oh, the other thing I was going to say is the 2020s should be the booby book age.
Yeah. I think Evil's actually onto it. I do like Chrome for 90s, Platinum for 2000s, and the tin foil for.
Well, Platinum's already used. It's the pre-Golden Age is the Platinum Age, and then before Platinum comes Victorian.
Yeah.
The Platinum Age books, a Platinum Age book to me, there's in 1935 when comics really started to be comics.
Yeah.
I call those pre-Golden Age. I don't call those Victorian. I'm talking the Yellow Kid and the Brownies and that kind of stuff from earlier. Those like the 1890s, like that's really Victorian and Platinum kind of stuff. The Mutt and Jeff, the long cardboard ones that are long and rectangular, Ellis Cinders, and bringing up father and all that kind of stuff which is very much of the age. But the pre-Golden Age stuff is sort of like pre-code. All the books are pre-code. But I think that it's for the Golden Age. It goes from Action Comics #1 starts the Golden Age. Prior to that is pre-Golden Age or early Golden Age, I guess you would say, for like the new comics and those things. But then from 1938 up to 1945 is the Golden Age proper. And then after the bombs dropped, then from 45 up to about 50, it's called the Atomic Age, because then it's after the bombs have dropped. And the Atomic Age is a specific age after the guys came back home. They didn't want guys in tights. They wanted crime and horror and good girl and science fiction and a lot and mergings of the various. The good girls came up and then they died, and then they basically, but it shot through everything else. So you had good girl in westerns and science fiction and horror and girls being over the racks and, in outer space and sans clothing and all that. And then the drumbeat for the code started. And so from about 50, 51 up to 54, I look at that as pre-code, because those are the books that basically it was where we were winding in with Wortham and all the drumbeat by women that didn't like them and the mothers and all that stuff. And that's how I view it. And any book, the Showcase 4 is not the first Silver Age comic in my mind. The first Silver Age comics are the ones that have the code stamp or are the code books. Once the code, all of the rules and regulations governing how comic books were when the code came out, if it's got the code stamp on it, that's Silver Age to me, because that defined the Silver Age. So that's how I interpret that, how all that works.
Yeah, man. Atomic Age created Godzilla, among many other mutants. Dang right.
Radiation's been a really good plot device.
Yeah, it's about 20 after. We usually get out of here pretty soon, so let's go around the horn, see what everybody's up to this week, see where we can find everybody. Mr. Rad Art and Comics, what do you got going on with your bad self this week, sir?
Not much, man. Just working.
Beautiful.
I'll be back here next weekend.
We love it. We love to have you, brother. You're an awesome member of the church. Mr. Mad Spidey, what do you got going on with yourself?
I don't know what I'm going to be able to release or anything this week. As I said, I got the week off, but I'm up at the missus' place, so I got none of my stuff with me. So we'll see what happens. I might try and get out and maybe do some shop tours or something like that, possibly, if I can borrow a car from somebody. But other than that, yeah, Outback will be on next weekend as per normal. Everybody's welcome and invited, and as long as you're respectful and don't say stupid shit in the chat. You can say stupid shit on the panel, that's fine. Drop the C-bomb if you want. It is Australia, so it's all good. But yeah, anybody's welcome as long as I know you or somebody can vouch for you. It's all good. But other than that, yeah, just my normal random stuff, books, art, statues, anything and everything.
I dig it. Steven, where can the people find you this week?
My Instagram page is Collecto6 on Instagram. And on my wall there, I basically ply my trade. And I'm very much about history, and I'm very much about the culture of the books as they come out, music and other things like that. So in other words, when you kind of immerse yourself in the age of how the books were in the times in which they were, when you go to a movie, you suspend your disbelief. Yeah. And with a comic book, if you can basically put yourself into the hello, who dat? Put yourself into that mindset. It's always very, very good. So anyway, that's what I do. On this coming Monday, I'm on with my friend Alan Pollitt. We are the team, the Monday special that we won the award this year, our trophy. We went up against a bunch of people to have the best live stream, which we're very honored and flattered to have won. But we bring a lot of Golden Age books and a lot of Golden Age commentary to that show. Coming up this Monday, Alan has a bunch of books that he got in, and I have some too that have come in. The last couple of Monday specials, I had some very, very big books that I've managed to get that are grails. I made a big trade for last week's, which was a PEP 34. One of the wildest covers, I think, really, one of the wildest covers in the Golden Age, especially for MLJ. This coming Monday, we'll have those books that I just told you about. The following Monday, I've landed yet another. I made a big trade to get another big grail book. I won't say anything about what it is, but it's another one that you never see, and it's a wild cover. And that will be coming up. And then on Friday with Alan, we have the Friday Hangout, although I'm changing the name to the Friday All-Stars, because when we started, everybody was untrophied, basically. I mean, Alan had a trophy from the thing, but now everybody, Chonko and Rich haven't yet got theirs, but they will. The big show eventually will. But everybody has awards, and they have their channels, and their numbers are going, and so we and Nate, and so we all have kind of morphed, and so I think that the All Stars is more, and everyone's welcome, of course, but it's sort of, that's what I thought, and so those are the things, and then I may show up on various other shows here and again. I'm sort of the bad penny. I turn up here and there.
Hey, we appreciate you, Steppo. Definitely appreciate you and everything that you bring to the community, especially what you bring here to church. And of course, to Alan's Monday night special is awesome. Or I guess, we're still keeping it the Monday night special. Entropy, what do you got going on, Kevin? What's going on with yourself?
Every Tuesday I end up doing Kmart, Kevin's most anticipated reads tomorrow. This week looks like it's going to be rather large. I have a lot of books I have to read. So I'll be doing a show on that Tuesday, before which I'm not quite certain. I still yet to do my this week's signed books. I definitely have 6 store folios full of signed books, and I will be going to another signing event this Wednesday and Saturday. So hopefully I'll be dropping another one of those videos soon.
Yeah, dang it all. Bobby, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Station brother, just a little church prayer, man. Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the tyranny and inequities of evil men. And blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds his brothers through the valley of darkness. For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children. And I will strike down upon thee with great furious anger, and you will know that my name is Bobby De La Ghetto, for those who try to poison my brothers. So, yeah.
Well said.
Station brother. Amen.
Big and Shaq, what do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Excuse me. Every Thursday night, 3 p.m. Eastern, usually me and TM do the Hot 5 Commandments. We're still scrapping, trying to keep our award that we luckily won. And Wednesday we do book club. This week will be Absolute Batman Annual 1, the controversial issue.
Wow.
Yeah, that was my choice. I thought I'd bring a little something interesting.
A little modern heat.
Yeah. I'm really a fan of that book. I need to get a copy because I feel like that's what kind of sparked all this Absolute fever. Is once that came out, it was off to the races. But and in the prior shows, so Friday night, Steppo was. We were lucky enough to have him on with us on Collector Club, and we did Pika Book. And if you would like to go rewatch that, I'll just say that me and Alan were battling for the right to say who is the Pika Book champion. I won't say who won, but
well, Alan's a cheater. That's the thing I know. He rings in before he knows, and then he hems and haws until he finally comes up with an answer.
Yeah.
It was fun having you on to point that out because we deal with that quite often. That's
I, of course, have never seen that ever before in my life, Biggie. You know that.
Alan keeps me on my toes, man. He's a sharp dude. He knows his books, and what a hell of a guy, man. You could give him a micro slither of a book, and he'll know what it is. So I appreciate Alan a lot.
He's so
and you know, I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. Yeah, I did this appreciation video. I called it the Inner Circle. I would love to see other channels do that. I would like for people to point out who they really appreciate. Maybe we'll get lucky and someone we know will do that. So that's what I got.
I hope so. And we got Who Dat Comics. I don't know where he's wound up, but Who Dat is wound up somewhere. Oh,
watching Bonnie play tennis.
Bonnie's playing some tennis.
Paddle ball, yeah.
Is that like pickleball or something?
We had this place. She wanted to play. I already won. I'm a wife playing.
He lost. That's why.
I didn't. She said I lost, but that's not true. I needed
Be
a break.
nice to your mom, Bonnie.
Shaped like it used to be. Oh,
Be nice to your mom.
But you know, this came out here. I didn't get kidnapped or captured or whatever you want to say during my my exchange for comic books. But yeah, check out my videos. Like I do some stuff of books. It's not award winning. It's just a guy and the journey I'm going through with that. So if you want to see that, come check me out. I got to see when we're going to do another graphic content. Cause I know I want to do one relatively soon when it does a convention. So I want to do that. So that's going to be real cool when I see him go to the convention so I can see what kind of stuff he picks up. But what else? Hopefully I've been putting my application a few times to be on the Friday night show with the guys, but I don't think my application has been awarded yet. I need to get some more $1,000 books. I tried with the first cover appearance of Batgirl about Catwoman, but that didn't work. So I'm gonna try to see what else I can get to get on the Friday show. But I'm just, and people know me, I'm just joking around. And whenever Alan wants to invite me, I will graciously come on. And if people want to check out some books out of my collection, check out Slab, Only Slabs. I didn't show as many books, but yeah, you can check out the Only Slabs I did, or Rob Fast that, and see some of the stuff out of my collection.
He got jealous of your collection. That's the reason why. He was like, anytime you showed a book, it was better than one of his books. He's like, all right, we're cutting this short. No way, Who Dat, get out of here.
Look it up, and I got to tell you.
Who Dat, you're very hard to hear. You're cutting in and out. We do see a little bit. I'm just gonna make you
Wow, there's a really happy little family. That's wonderful. I love that.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. And that's Who Dat. Check him out on his channel. Again, he does graphic content with Boston Chris. He does a lot of unboxings. We're trying to get Who Dat the Unboxing of the Year award this year for the Comic Book Community Awards. So
if the Community Awards do unboxing again, which we've talked to Brian, he doesn't even have a place for the unboxing as a segment, as an award spot. It needs to be.
It needs its own spot, but right now it's tucked into entertainment. There is best entertaining, best unboxing. It's all sort of in one sort of group. It would be nice to get it separated because unboxings are a big part of this.
It's like a Caesar salad.
Well, at least nobody's being stabbed over it.
Yeah, it's too healthy for me.
Me, myself, you can catch me here every Sunday. We do Comic Book Church. If you want on, just let me know. You can hit me up on Instagram. You can ask in the chat. I will always send links. I don't put them in the chat anymore because, well, we know what happens when you put links in the chat. Nothing good happens.
We sure do.
Greasy
pork rind.
Yeah, other than that, stay tuned for Murder King. That is absolutely happening and happening a lot quicker than expected. So stay tuned for that. everything seems to be working out there. I don't think I have a Murder King. Oh, you know what? I do have a Murder King thing. All right, everybody. Have a good night.